Hi guys, I'm here. You're here. Wow, 14 people already in the chat. Nice. Is everybody giving me a thumbs up yet? Have you done that yet? Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. I hope everyone is safe. I hope everyone is safe. How was the weather? I know there's a lot of people being affected by all this weather. Um, are you guys ready? Do you think we're going to have a verdict today? Do you think we're going to have a verdict today? That's what I would like to know. So, let's see. I have my coffee. Crazy guy in Vegas is back in court. He's chained up like a Rottweiler. I saw that. Kel actually sent me that link. Yesterday, day before. I don't remember which. I think it was yesterday or the day before. She sent me the link to that, and I was like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hi, guys. All right, let me scroll up. Steph is here. Good morning, guys. Let me scroll up. You guys have been chit-chatting this morning. Lee's here. Ooh, the eggs and the waffles and pancakes. Yum. Thank you so much for all the yummy goodness, Lee. Good morning, Henny, or good afternoon for you. Good morning, Sherry. Tammy, hey. Oh, tell George I said hi, Joanna. Oh my goodness. Oh, God love. He's the sweetest. He's so pretty. Him and his little poncho. Joanna sent me a picture of George and his poncho, getting ready to go out for a walk. I take it. Hello, Lee. Steph says, now I really want eggs and pancakes. Sounds good, right? Yay, Tammy says, I'm so proud of myself. I woke up in time to catch the stream, the beginning of the stream. Nice. Good morning, Gail. Good morning, Kel. You guys are raring to go this morning. I love it. Steph says, good morning, y'all. I just started yesterday's closing arguments, but I'm pretty sure there will be a verdict before I finish. So I'm going to catch up later and hang out with you, lovies. Steph, I have a question for you. I'm going to send you a text here in a minute. So be watching for that. Let me just get through these comments. I have a question for you. Sherry said the gang's all here. Yes, they are. Joanna says, we made it through the storm. I see the sun. I've seen fire and I've seen rain. Or no, wait, well, how does that song go? Isn't that a James Taylor song? I've seen fire and I've seen rain or something like that. There she is. Joanna was summoned, right? I'm glad that you made it through the storm. Tammy said, I had a feeling the concealment was going to be a hard one to reach a verdict. The law is confusing on that charge. She did conceal him. Absolutely, she did. Steph played her summoning card, right? Another wave of storms headed in on Friday. Goodness. Lee, I have not seen JC in a long since we came back from the holiday break. I haven't seen her. I've been concerned. Like, I don't know. I have not seen her at all, and I've been really missing her. You need a viewer submission thing. Ha ha ha. Steph says. La. I do plan on making a new email, Steph, specifically for that. I just haven't done that yet. Kel said, I really look forward to seeing y'all every morning. Aw, I love it. Spit guard like a dog in his hands. It was wild. I know, Tammy. He had all those guards around him. They were like, you're not jumping the bench this time. Yeah, James Taylor. Snow picks with the puppies. Ugh. Tammy said, me too, Kel. I enjoy this group. I catch up with all my videos at night. Sorry. I need to turn my notifications off or something, right? That judge was amazing to come back and continue with his sentencing. I know. She was like, I'm not going to let him get the best of me. No, siree. I'm good for her, man. Oh, did you guys see anything in the news about Mary Lou Retton? You guys know who Mary Lou Retton is, right? I have Twitter open right now, and it is a fiasco with all of the searches I've been doing lately. Hold on, let me look. Mary Lou Retton. Let's see. Where did it go? Oh, maybe it wasn't on Twitter I saw it. I think it was on um, YouTube. Hold on, let me go. No, I don't want YouTube Studio. I want YouTube. Something I mean, it said something about her a life altering looked like something scary had happened. Um, or that she's been sick or something. Is she a Black Widow? Who, Mary Lou Retton? You're thinking of Mary Kay, what's her name? Yes. Oh, you weren't into the Olympics until 92-ish. Well, I had like a Mary Lou Retton haircut. Um, and I loved Mary Lou Retton because I loved to watch her when I was a little girl. Oh my God. And the haircut, I'm thinking of Dorothy Hamill. Never mind, not Mary Lou Retton. Um, Lou Retton. Okay, here we go. Um, Apparently, she had a pneumonia battle and something to do with, here, I've just Googled it. Mary Lou Retton reveals the reason why she didn't have health insurance. Olympic gymnast daughters had to set up a crowdfunding site to help her pay the hospital bill after she became ill with pneumonia. What in the world? Um, uh, wow, goodness gracious. Let me share this tab real quick with you guys so you can see. Look at her. Um, she looks so pitiful. She's got oxygen on.
I just thought I was a washed up old athlete, but the love was just, it touched me. It touched me.
To hear you.
Wow, my goodness. This is when Mary Lou Retton's family announced she was gravely ill with a rare form of pneumonia last fall. Many people were shocked to learn the former gymnast had no health insurance. The reason was money, Retton, 55, told today's Hoda in an exclusive interview that aired January 8th. She said buying health insurance as a single woman with a history of surgeries was too expensive. I totally understand that. When COVID hit and after my divorce, all my pre-existing conditions, I mean, I've had over 30 operations of orthopedic stuff. I couldn't afford it. That's the bottom line. I couldn't afford it. But who would even know this was going to happen to me? 2018, she had a split from her husband of 27 years. Many people assume the retired gymnast star had endorsement deals and other means to afford health insurance. Retton said life goes on, things happen. It's been almost 40 years since she won an Olympic gold medal and she just financially couldn't do it. Look at that. Oh my God, you guys, look at that right there. That. And she's literally like 4 foot nothing, right? 4 foot nothing. She is a short woman, but I adored her when I was little. I wanted to be her. Let's see. Apparently now she has health insurance. Never had lung issues in her life. She spent a month in a Texas hospital, much of it in an intensive care unit because of the rare form of pneumonia that she had. I didn't know there were rare forms of pneumonia. situation was so dire at one point. She was almost on life support, and her 4 daughters even said goodbye to her. Wow. Um, wow, almost $460,000 was raised on the crowdfunding site Spot Fund. Retton was home in Bourne, Texas by October 23rd. I'm not great, and I know it's going to be a really long road. I don't know how long I'll indefinitely need the oxygen, but you have no idea how blessed and how grateful I was for this holiday season. I'm so grateful to be here. This article was written on January 9th, yesterday. Crazy, right, you guys? Crazy. Hey, Lisa. Hi, how are you? The jury is watching the police interview of Teresa. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I'll go ahead and get it started. I will get it started right now. I knew that the jury had a question a while ago, but I got sidetracked, right? They can't deny you, but they can make you pay a buttload, apparently. Ugh. Companies cannot penalize you for not having pre-existing conditions. But hi, Lisa. How have you been? How have you been? Gail, I honestly think, now, I mean, it could be, this may be a controversial topic, but in my opinion, I feel like, if you, sorry for all the junk in the back, I was rearranging stuff and I've got, yeah, my room is a disaster at the moment. But if you are an Olympic athlete, I think that it's like you should have free health care for the rest of your life. That's what I think. Are they rewatching it in the courtroom or the jury room? I'd say they're probably watching it in the courtroom. All right, I'm going to go ahead and go back over there and share this. Present. Share it, share it, share it, share it, share it, share it. There goes the prosecutor. Prosecutor, yeah. Lisa said, I'm okay, still not able to speak, was refused coverage for special treatment. Hope everyone here is good. Ah, that's the worst.
Indictment. I know we gave it to them because it was in the stack of stuff. I think maybe it got, I don't know what happened, but at any rate, I did give them another copy. I assume there was no objection from the state.
No, you're
Okay, none from the defense. Mr. Bozarth was here in the room, so I just wanted to put that on the record that he didn't have any objection. You guys weren't here, and I just wanted them to have it. So.
Yes,
okay.
They should have you back.
Okay. All right, then, well, where's Mr. Welty?
He's going to be a few minutes early.
He is, can we go ahead?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me when you have it queued up.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Let's get that ready to go.
Steph says, hold on, Matt. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had a weird little, I've got like a, I don't know if it's just like a side effect of the antibiotic or what, but yeah, I've had some like gum issues the last couple of days. Weird. But anyway, I must have like, I don't know if I got something like in there that's irritating it, but yeah, it was like bleeding a little bit. Anyway, okay. So, um, where was the kangaroo comment? There it is. Steph says, I mean, wait. I think the chat should be called the kangaroo court because we jump back and forth. We even have some Aussie, so we the kangaroo squad, right? I thought the jury would have a verdict by now, says Lisa. Tammy says, wonder what they're wanting to see or hear. All she did was lie. What was the question they had? I don't know. We're fixing to find out. Fixing to find out. Let me speed it up a little. Okay. Camera moving. I don't see anything. Just make sure there's no audio. I think it looks like we're like right at 25 minutes behind. Okay, here we go. Kangaroo court is how they settle issues in prison. Oh,
Also have the video queued up to the point where you wanted me to start. I believe the corresponding portion of the transcript begins at the bottom of page 9, somewhere around there. And then if you would just raise your hand and let me know when we get to the place that you want to stop.
All right.
Okay? All right, go ahead, Ms. Hodder. Oh wait, hold on. Somebody missing a transcript? Okay. Okay, tell me when you're ready. Bottom of page 9 is what I was told. Okay. All right, Sarah, go ahead.
So earlier, myself said quickly, that is true. We are not from Phoenix Police Department. We are from DeKalb County, Georgia Police Department. Did you ever live in Georgia?
I did a different one.
Okay. Your heart just started racing a little bit. Where in Georgia did you live?
Atlanta.
Do you know where in Atlanta? Who do you live with in Decatur?
Well, I did have a child. I don't have, he hasn't been with me since he was little. When I moved out there, it was just me.
Okay. How old was your kid?
6.
6. Where's she at?
I have not had any contact with him in a long time.
Did you go to like Department of Children and Families with a family member?
No, I didn't have a family member. I was in a homeless shelter for a while. And a lady that I met let me stay with her, and I wasn't able to take care of him. And so she said that she would take care of him until I was able to get myself together and be able to take care of him.
So when's the last time you heard from him?
It had to be maybe a year or so after I left.
Left?
left from Georgia. I went back to Charlotte to try and get a job and everything. And it was about a year after that.
What's his name?
Wilson.
How old was he when you left?
Almost 7. There's something wrong with her.
Did you ever, try to find him?
I didn't talk to her about that.
Who's his dad?
Dad's never really been in his life.
Okay. Have you talked to his dad at all?
I have no idea where he could be or anything. I actually never really.
Remember his name?
His name is William DaShawn.
Okay. So, do you remember what area in Decatur you lived in?
I do not.
Okay.
So very
Was
long.
apartment complex a house?
I do, but I never didn't actually have my own place there. I was supposed to be in the shelter.
So I'm gonna be real with you. I went through a timeline of where you live now, all the way back.
Okay.
We got all the way through to North Carolina. I said, did you live anywhere else? You said, no, you were born in North Carolina.
That's what I was going.
I get it. But you left out Atlanta until you knew I was from Atlanta. And then you threw in Atlanta. I know why you did that. I know where you're...
I'm sorry.
So you believe, I want you to look me in the face, and I want you to tell me that you believe that right now you have a 30-ish-year-old son named William. You believe that?
Do I believe that?
Yeah.
Yes.
You believe that?
Yes. What do you mean do I believe that?
Because I don't.
You don't believe I have a... I don't understand. You don't believe I have a son?
Well, it's kind of important, like where in the kid you live. Like I need to know, like you remember the street or anything like that?
I don't.
This was about 1999-ish.
I don't remember.
Glenwood, Candler, Moorcrest, Black Shoals, Clifton Church, Clifton Springs, Memorial.
I don't know. It was a long time ago. I don't remember any streets.
But the last thing you remember is you left him with some female homeless shelter. And remember her name?
Trisha. I don't remember her last name.
Trisha. So, do you remember a female named Ava?
Ava?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
In Clark. Take your, I know we're talking about years ago, so take your time,
In
James.
Georgia? No.
Well, kind of North Carolina.
I didn't know someone in North Carolina area, but yeah, in Charlotte.
Okay. Do you remember, I don't expect you to, I gotta ask. Do you remember a conversation when Ava asked you, hey, so where's William? And you said you wanted to stay with his father's parents, his grandparents on his father's side. Remember that?
Not specifically, but I do remember her asking where he was, and I didn't want to tell her that I...
Well, his father's parents at that time were deceased, so there's no way he could have stayed with his father's parents.
I know that.
So we talked to his father, we met with his father, and I know time will tell and you were disappointed in your life back then. I'm not judging you. I'm not. I need you to be real. This room is very important. Okay? Lives change in this room. I need you to be very specific with me because if something happened back when you were a young single mother and you got scared or anything like that, I need you to tell me. Because I know where William is, and I think you do.
I don't. You know where he is? Of course, I did not do the right thing. I know that I shouldn't have left him.
That is what. He died in 1999.
What? No.
Yes.
What? No.
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 His bones were found.
No. No.
That what no sounded really fake.
No.
What?
It
No.
was actually about 18 years to discover whose bones it was. So what we did was we went and met William Sr. and we took a DNA sample from William Sr. to compare against the bones that were found in this field. It comes back as a high probability. We've done a lot of homework since then, which brought us to Phoenix, right? What we're going to ask you is to consent to DNA to prove that that identified young male is your son. And I'm going to be honest with you, Teresa.
I don't know,
Back
Steph.
in 99, you were a young, single female. I'm not buying that you left your 7-year-old with some unknown female. I'm not buying it. I'm not.
So you think that I did
No,
something to it?
I don't. I absolutely don't. I absolutely don't. But I do think something happened. I think he became ill. I have his school records, his immunization records, his birth certificate. There's never been a report made of a missing person. I think something unfortunate happened, that you were scared. I'm not saying you killed anybody. This ain't 1994. But I think something happened and you panicked and left Georgia. That's what I think. And it's more than just you being on tough times at a shelter and giving your 6 or 7-year-old son to a stranger. That didn't happen. Teresa, look at me.
I would never, I know I shouldn't have left him, but I would never hurt him.
I never said you did. No one said he's murdered. I'm not.
This is John Doe, isn't that what that means?
No, it's because we didn't have a name for years.
Oh my God, okay. So I'm confused.
Ask me a question.
Okay, you said that you talked to his father, and he goes in and just said that it's a match.
Yes.
Okay.
But when you don't have both biological parents, it's not a. So, William, his father, it is like a 1 in 50 million chance that he's not the father. But 1 in 50 million isn't enough to say, yep, 100%. Now, I know 99.99999% yes. So what we're going to ask is for your DNA to confirm that it was 100% definite. Because when you have DNA samples from both biological parents to compare against DNA from his bones, I know it will be a match, but I have to, it's something serious. You can't just guess, right?
Right.
So that's what brought us to Phoenix. And we wanted to hear what story you got. And I'm hearing your story.
And you don't believe me?
I mostly do. But in my mind, I feel like in the last 22-ish years since 1999, that you dreaded that this day might come where you would have to answer some questions as far as where your son is. I don't believe that you left your son with a stranger at a home's camp. I don't. And we've done this together for a long time. 1,000 times. I'm not judging you. I'm not mad at you. I respect you. Everyone has a story. I need the real story. A lot of time, effort. So look, this came from the National Centers for Missing and Exploited Children, okay, in Washington, D.C. There has been years of work to prove who this child is, a 7-year-old child that bones are found, okay? It's a big media thing. It's a big social media following. I don't accept, and I'm not always right, but I don't accept times were tough and I was in a shelter for a while and I just gave my 7-year-old to a stranger. And we can debate the definition of a stranger. That's not what we're here today to. But I need the real story.
That is the
Because I'm not giving you the whole story. Like, I can't show you all my cards. I'm giving you pieces to the puzzle. But there are things that I know about your son that I'm not going to disclose with you right now. You know, like, I just can't for the integrity of the case. But I'm telling you, no, you're reporting missing. No, I know.
Like the same quickly said, we're not here to judge. We're here to find truth. We're truth seekers. He's been unidentified for almost 23 years. Me and him have been doing this together for about that long time. And we've talked to people that have sat in chairs just like this that are really bad people. We talk to people in this chair that are not bad people. There's a mistake, or somebody panicked, or just something so bad happened that you did not know, or that person did not know how to react. And I know a lot of times you look at the police, you know what I'm saying, and we get that. If you're here to judge me, no, we're here to find the truth about what happened to me. And it made me hard for you to say what happened. I truly get that. Just looking at him right now, I can see this was a facial reconstruction that the National Center did. It was a clothes that he was without his boots. Teresa. Yes, ma'am. And I believe you know that for 23 years as well. This is, I can't imagine the emotional stuff that she's going through right now. But from a human to a human, from parent to a parent. You know, it's, yes, this person is dead. This child is dead. Our job is to figure out what happened. Whether it be accidental, a freak accident.
Well, do you know how he died? Do you know how he died?
And I believe you did too.
So you do think that there's something out of my son?
I never said anything to her. Okay? There have been plenty of cases that both he and I have worked where a child passes overnight from SIDS, from
Being sick.
being sick.
And they're scared to call 911. Because they don't trust the police.
Exactly. And they do what they felt is the most big thing to do. Okay. He was found near a cemetery.
Yes, cemetery.
So with that person, he was trying to do the right thing. So we gotta figure out what happened. What happened with him. And there's only one person to hold the answer. That's you.
No, it really is not Me.
Where do you go to school at?
And we're in Georgia?
I know, you go to school.
No, we might know.
Where did you go to school at? Charlotte?
Yeah, I don't just for the name of the school.
Okay.
No, he did go to school in Charlotte.
What grades?
First again. So sorry, so long time ago, I'm trying to think.
So what brought you back to Georgia from North Carolina? What brought you to Georgia?
It's really tough to, lost my job. So I was just trying to find a new start. Because I had family when I already done that to help. And so I said, well, there's a good place to start over, you find a job. It didn't turn out that way.
How you got to Georgia? You take a bus?
I took a bus.
Where'd you go to the bus?
And I think I found all the places where you can ask for like shelters and stuff on and tuition. So what I found a hotel first. I had enough money to stay there for I think a couple weeks, and then money ran out really quick. And I found information about the shelters that were like downtown.
How long do you think you were in Georgia total? Like how many months?
I don't remember. I don't remember how long.
Was it wintertime, summertime?
It wasn't cold, but it was winter. It wasn't really cold.
Have you ever told anybody else that you had a child and whatever your version of the story might have been, did you tell anybody else ever?
Well, yeah, people know that I had a child. People had a child, and I didn't want to tell them that I had nothing, so I did tell them that he went to stay with family.
Did you tell the state no?
No.
When was the last time you told him he was dead?
Years.
I think he was able to see your son at least once, I think. Right? Does that sound right?
But he was very, very,
Like 2 or 3?
very, very little, yeah. And I really didn't have any contact with my dad.
So he never reached out to you to say, "Where's my kid?"
No, I don't talk to him at all.
That's not what he says. I'm just letting you know. I'm not saying it's true. Just throwing it out there.
So you didn't reach out again for when you were, say you were leaving it with the lady at the homeless shelter?
Did I reach out to his dad?
Yeah, to say, hey,
No, but he had never done anything. So he wouldn't be able to do anything.
But I would just think he would get first dibs. You know, hey, look, I'm going through my own things. I'm not able to care for the child. Do you want to take care of them so I can get my act together? Like, I would think he would get first dibs before some chicken homeless shelter. That's just my thought. Oh, yeah, I get it. But like I said, I was in your shoes back then. I'm not judging. So did you ever actually live in an apartment or a house with a roommate at any point when you were in Georgia?
I never had my own place or any place. I stayed at shelters mostly. Another lady I now met, she worked at a club. I stayed at her house for a couple of months, but I never really had my own place or anything like that. Or any roommates that I lived with as far as like siblings or anything like that.
I'm not looking for, like, I don't technically, you might not have been on leave, but did you you like befriend somebody that said, hey, you can crash at my place for a while, or something like that?
Just the lady that I work with, like a strip club.
Remember her name?
Shirley?
Or what strip club she worked at?
Pleasure, something like that.
In Atlanta?
Yeah. Oh, it was in Georgia. Yeah. Pleasure, something like that.
You want to dispense your DNA then? I know it's not uncomfortable, I apologize.
We gotta play by their rules. Sorry.
So I'm going to tell you, one other thing that happens in this room that I think is important is you understanding that this is the only time we're going to talk. Whatever you have to give as far as your story is today. There won't be, you know what, I'm going to tell you A, B, and C tomorrow. Okay? We're going out drinking tonight, and then we're going to be on an airplane Thursday going back to Atlanta, and we have to have a meeting with a whole lot of people. We're going to go through this story. I've been doing this long enough. I'm going to tell you what this whole lot of people are going to say. You know what they're going to say?
They don't know
They're gonna say,
you're
no, they're going to be a little different. They're going to say, Trees full of shit. That's what they're going to say. So, I don't know you. However, we knew that we were going to come and ask you for a sample of your DNA. Constitutionally, you have a right to decline that. So, the folks in Phoenix here, they worked with us and they got a court order signed by a judge ordering us the ability to take your DNA to do separate comparison. That DNA is going to match, and this is going to be your kid.
Yeah, it's good.
No, I know, but I had to assume, just in case, right? I play the worst case scenario game. And then we're going to look at the facts. The facts are you had a child, actually have a copy of the birth certificate that you signed and put in. He went to school in North Carolina up until like second grade, I think, maybe. And then he leaves school. He comes to Georgia, and February of 1999, his bones are discovered in the field. Now, his body had been there 4-ish months before anyone found the bones. And I'm just saying factually, you just go on about your life. You go to Alaska, you meet Nathan, you guys come back down here, you guys have your ups and downs. He ends up moving out. I know we got in some fight like a month ago, and nothing's ever brought up. There's no missing person report. There's no whatever. I believe. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna just tell you what I believe. And there's things that I can't 100% disclose to you. I believe that your 7-year-old at the time became ill. I believe your son died naturally from that illness. I believe you made a poor decision. Because whatever reason, whether don't trust the police, scare the police, those are all reasonable. Don't have any family, reasonable. Not stable, reasonable. And you let it ride. Teresa, I'm going to tell you, if I'm close to the story that I just said, it is very important that you tell me, because those are my words, not your words. And I'm going to tell you, Teresa, I have a family, he has a family, and kids change the dynamics of family. Okay? They do. Teresa, I believe that you knew today was going to come someday. Look at my face. Am I wrong? I'm glad. Come here. I'm glad. Tell me what happened, William. It's just us in this room. And I know you didn't hurt your kid. I know. I know things I can't tell you. And I just can't let you know what I know.
Oh my God. I didn't know. I know that something was wrong. I know that I wasn't able to feed him right. We were eating. And we weren't even at the shelters there. We were trying to sleep like the bus bitches and do what we could just buy the place down as, you know, and the park or wherever. He started, he wouldn't want to talk or wouldn't want to get up and I didn't know what to do because I figured, okay, maybe he's just really hungry. I gotta find something to eat. And so I was trying to find something to eat. And that didn't help much. He kind of didn't want to do anything. And so we ate stuff. I was careful and I was like, okay. I can find something that we can do this. And so yeah, a few ways. And I'll find somebody to help us. And we got to go to sleep like in forums. We were having so. And we laid down for that, and it wasn't in a park. It wasn't like the woods or anything, but it was just like more trees and stuff where it was away from the road. And we laid down, and when I woke up, he didn't wake up. He didn't wake up. And I didn't know what to do. You know, I sat there for a couple of days and I didn't know what to do. Because I didn't know what was wrong. I thought it was just that he wasn't eating enough. And I didn't expect that to happen. I was going to try and do what I could. And I didn't know what to do.
Do you remember, I don't want to provoke you. Did you have like a cough or anything? Or did you give him cough syrup or anything? Do you remember? Try to make him feel better?
He was not throwing up like gagging. So, and I gave him, I don't remember what it was. It wasn't liquid, it was like a lozenge. And I think I gave him that. I don't know if I had cough syrup. I tried to give him whatever I could to stop. I didn't know what was wrong with him.
Did you ever call 911 or anything for an ambulance?
I did. He said I decided to was wrong, and I should have done it.
I'm just asking, Teresa. I'm just asking. I'm trying to help. I'm just asking. So you stayed there. So you wake up. Did you leave him there? Did you move him at all? Bury him at all?
No. I don't want to bury him.
How old are you? About 21. 20. Okay. Back then, were you using any kind of drugs or anything back then? I'm just asking, I'm not judging.
I was drinking a lot.
Any cocaine, marijuana?
Cocaine sometimes or whatever somebody would do. Yeah.
I feel better now.
I do, but I don't.
Have you ever relived this?
I've never stopped, actually. Reliving it. And when I did go back to North Carolina, I went back because I was going to try to tell somebody something, and I didn't, because I thought people would have thought that I something heard of it, and then I kept trying to say that I didn't tell somebody something, I didn't say something, and then I didn't.
Do you remember? Do you remember who she was?
A little something close, like, yeah. Oh,
Do you believe like he was suffering from, malnourishment?
I think that's what it was. I mean, I wasn't feeding him. We weren't able to eat very much. Drink water, but I don't know exactly what was wrong.
What was his symptoms? Like, what was coughing, sore throat, say he had a headache, what kind of stuff?
Just lethargic, weak, tired.
Yeah.
Have you told anybody else? Does your daughter know? I mean, I'm not saying the whole story, but does she know? She wasn't born yet. Does she know? Does she think she might have a sibling out there?
Okay, you're ready.
That's kind of probably a better question.
Thank you. All right. Leave the transcripts here, those don't go back with you, and let us know if you have any other questions. Okay. You can take the Kleenex.
I got it.
Is everybody good? Okay.
I love the conversation you guys are having in the chat. Love it. Love it. So yes. Steph says she's helping them build a fantasy that makes her look less involved. When they asked her about the medicine, she just froze, stared at the wall for a long time before continuing. Kel said that's a good point. A John certainly wouldn't come forward, right? That's what I'm thinking. She may have been prostituting as well to bring in money. Maybe she wanted him to sleep through it. Very possible, very possible, very possible. Hey, Nicole, good morning, dearie. Good morning, good morning. Tammy said, someone crying. Judge told them they can take Kleenex with them. Maybe. Could be, could be. She wouldn't know John's name. Right, that's true. And I don't see, like, if it were a John, I don't see them coming forward either. Like, depending on the John, right? A dead kiddo dumped in the woods somewhere, that's the least of his concerns. He could care less. And possibly don't even remember it. I mean, if they were, snockered out of their gourds on some kind of pills or whatever, he probably don't even have memory of it. Steph says if she gives up his name, he may be able to tell more of the truth and turn against her. Yeah, but then, he would be an accessory. Unless he's already in jail for something, potentially, he could give something up. But to make a deal, yeah. All right. Hey, and welcome any newcomers to the chat. Hello and welcome, welcome. Good morning, good Wednesday morning to you. I hope your coffee is strong and I hope your weather is good. I've seen a lot of damage across the South. Yeah. Tammy said he can have a deal, testify, and he walks. Did the jury get the case yet? Yes, Nicole. Yesterday they got the case, and they started deliberations yesterday, but then did not finish. So they're back this morning deliberating, and they just wanted to see that police interrogation again. So they came in to watch the interrogation, and now the judges sent them back to deliberate further. Hey, Steph. Lisa said so much she could have admitted to explain what really happened to poor little William. But she chose to not say much of anything. She's despicable. I just don't see how you could. You would have to have drug me away from him. Let's just go with the story that she woke up the next morning and he wasn't alive. Like, do you know that it always makes me think of the if you've ever seen the movie Terms of Endearment, classic movie, with Shirley MacLaine, Deborah Winger, Jack Nicholson is also in it. And the one guy that plays in Dumb and Dumber, I can't remember his real name, but in the movie, there's the part where Shirley MacLaine is like running around the nurse's station, slamming the table, saying, "Give her medicine right now." Like, that would be me if I woke up and my child was not awake. Like, I would be carrying him, running through neighborhoods, churches, wherever, whatever. Help my child, somebody. You know what I mean? I just don't see how you can get up and walk away from your child. Sick, dead, or alive. How do you just get up and walk away? So Steph says, Tammy, exactly. He would make the case against her even more nailed down. She would know who that other person is. They know more than anyone what really happened. True. But is this guy... There's so many different ways that could go. If that's the thing, Sobbing and screaming the most primal sound. Exactly. It's hard giving a baby for adoption, but it's a different level of murdering a child and leaving him or dumping. Exactly. I mean, someone that's giving their baby up for adoption is doing that in love. They're loving their child by doing that in that situation. Lisa said, I believe she dumped his body in the woods and he was dead already, then leaves. That would be when the gentleman seen a vehicle at 4 a.m. Exactly, Lisa. Same. Same. Steph says, I think 4 hours is average deliberation time, so could be. Possibly. Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on, guys. My tongue is like, my gums are doing that thing again. Hold on. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm just gun shy right now because I thought that it was, but it's apparently not. I don't know why all of a sudden. I think the only thing I know is that I need to look and see if does anybody know if antibiotics can make your gums bleed? Is that a thing? Hearing how parents react to an unexpected loss of their child and reliving the sound that came out of me when I found out about my cousin. There's no way anyone would forget the sound of that. No. Guttural, viscerally desperate scream. I'm sorry, Steph. That's tough. Lisa said William was not wanted by her at all. He was just an inconvenience. Poor wee lad. I believe the same thing. Yes, you can get thrush also. I knew you could get thrush, but that's not what it is. It's more just like my gum is bleeding. In just one spot, not everywhere. It's just like one area. It's very weird. But keep like freaking me out. Freaking me out. You know, you can like taste that. Ugh, gross. So many others that would have loved that baby, but she couldn't be bothered to admit she didn't deserve to be a mother. Mm-hmm. So, Steph, you want to do that thing? You want to do that thing? Look, there goes the mailman. He's early again today. Early again today. Okay, Steph. Thank you. I appreciate it. I wonder if we'll have very many questions. Wonder if we'll have very many questions. Hold on. I'm just looking at a couple other things. Oh, I need to plug my laptop in before it decides to go conk out. Okay. Hold on a second, guys. I need to do something real quick. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. So I have a visitor. I have a guest. And I'm excited. Guest, are you ready? All right. I'm getting thumbs up from a guest. We have a guest today, guys. Our very first guest ever on Crime Cafe Live, right? Okay. We have a guest.
I feel so special.
Hi. Let me.
Hi. Can you hear me, or should I take my earbuds out?
I hear you. Okay. Let's see what everybody in the chat says. Make sure there's no like echo or anything.
Okay.
But let me fix our little thumbnail here so that we're not teeny tiny way down here in the bottom of the thing.
Are you going to kick us out like Abigail does to herself every time?
Possibly. That's very possible.
Thanks,
Okay.
Gail. I'm
How's
glad
that?
Jenny gave me a heads up, because that gave me time to straighten my hair and put on a little makeup, because otherwise I would have been a mess.
Oh my Lord.
You know those birds that Diamond Art Club has? Someone's hosting an event right now, Rick something, that does all the crazy birds.
Oh yeah?
Diamond Art Club. That's what I would have looked like.
Oh, the Richard Lorenz or whatever.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah.
Look like one of those birds.
So, I wanted to bring Steph up I'm glad, Lisa, that we can hear you just fine. So good. I can hear. I just wanted to make sure that everybody in the chat, there wasn't an echo or nothing. But I got a text message this morning from Steph. And I was like, wait a minute. And I'm like reading it. And I'm like, there's no way. What? She sent me a juicy little nugget of information. Steph did. And I wanted to bring her up to tell us about it. So I have to say, before we start, did you notice in the police interrogation interview with Teresa Black just now that we just watched again, where he says something to the effect of, no, we're not looking at this like back in 1994. This isn't another 1994. We're not looking at it like it's another 1994. Did you guys catch that? I
didn't even catch that the first time.
I caught it. I didn't catch it the first time, but I caught it this time. And I wonder if anybody in the chat caught that. Did anybody catch that?
Have any questions about it? Like, what are they talking about?
Yeah, right. Ooh, are you drinking out of a Stanley?
No, it's a Hydropal.
Wow.
I got it on Amazon for $20. Ain't nobody need to be buying a hot pink Stanley around here. If it works and it's pretty and it's cheap, it's for me.
Right. All right, everybody in the chat saying nope. They didn't hear it at all. Right? So, okay. And you can argue with me all day long, but I'll just sit here and look at you, and you can sit here and look at me. So let's not make the chat wait. You tell them what you bomb dropped me in a text message with this morning.
Well, okay, first, I'm slightly high on CBD gummies that are for focus, and CBD is not supposed to make you high, but it's such a high dose that it's like Adderall for my brain. With the anxiety. Like everything's quiet and I'm just so I might not remember all of it.
That's okay. I have an article. I have the link that you sent me. I have the article.
Okay, so yes, 1994, like Lee guessed, is referring to her incarceration, and we were able to find out what she was incarcerated for. Now keep in mind William was 2. So this would have been when he was living with his grandparents. She shot and killed her friend's husband that she was living with at the time. And that's what she was in prison for a year because she claimed self-defense. She was protecting her friend. So she served a year for that.
Yeah. Cuckoo, cachoo.
She was 16 or 17 and shot down a man because she was carrying a gun. She put a gun to William Sr., his dad. I know it's not exactly William Sr., but...
Yeah, right.
She was willing to kill anyone or anything that got in her way and made her mad.
Okay, so I have the article. Oh my gosh, Gail is saying, oh my gosh, mind blown.
Yeah.
Sherry, Henny, Tammy, they're all saying, wow.
Yeah, so I was looking yesterday because I hadn't caught up on videos yet. I still haven't watched yesterday, so I'm like, I wonder, like, can they come back with a verdict at 6 or 7 p.m.? Like, after 5 o'clock? Like, are they actively deliberating right now? So I was looking to see if a verdict was come to, and somehow that article came up, like, the 4th one down. And I was like, oh, what's this? Yeah.
Tammy said, so William's dad was correct about the gun.
Yeah, she had a gun.
Yeah, and
she pulled it and used it before.
Yeah, and that's why everybody was like, objection, sidebar. May we do this, Judge? This, blah, 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 blah. Let's stop this right now. Because they didn't want that brought up.
Yeah. Because not only the fact that she was incarcerated before looks bad for her, but the fact that it was for a murder.
Mm-hmm. Now, granted, it's I understand why they're not talking about it. It's not relevant to this case, right? And it would be extremely, what's the word they use? Prejudicial.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I get that. I understand that. The jury has no business needing to know about that in order to make, because it would, I think, in my opinion, if the jurors knew about this, it would for sure, I think, be in the back of their head, be in the back of their mind when they're deliberating on this, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, that's something I couldn't forget. Even if it came out by accident and the judge was like, disregard, like, that is to be striked from your memory, it wouldn't leave.
No, I don't think so either. Lee said because they had the whole thing tossed. Yeah. Coming from Law and Crime Network. I was wondering, I was like, wait a minute.
Okay, so me and you need to come up with a skit. Like, this is a TV sitcom. And we need to, like, film our little video to the music, like we're the intro for the show.
Oh my God. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Tammy said past acts, but she was a minor also. Right. She was a minor. But they were allowed to keep in. Well, they were allowed to keep in that. I can't remember exactly what the judge said, but there was to be no, like, she nipped it in the bud, right? She nipped it in the bud. So I do have this tab open for this. I'm going to share this.
I feel so honored being your first guest.
Yay, I'm glad you are my first guest. I'm excited. Hold on, let me find the right. This one maybe? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So first of all, this is her. I'm like, what? Why does she have a feeding tube?
That's not what she looks like now. It says that she's wheelchair bound.
At this point.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I think
did
even
not
then
read.
too, but I mean, we haven't seen her come in and out of court, so I don't know if she could walk, but her legs don't look like they're atrophied or anything. So I don't know if this is all a ploy.
Yeah.
For sympathy.
Yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Let's see.
Also, do we need to say, like, allegedly and all that stuff so that we don't get sued for our theories?
Well, I mean, potentially, maybe, possibly. Allegedly, and in
allegedly, in our opinions.
This is the article, though. It says this was from July 21st of 2022. And it says, mother accused of son's 1999 murder has juvenile convictions for 1994 homicide. This is from the Oxygen website. I'm going to copy and paste the link into the chat.
The date is interesting because isn't that around the time that they caught her?
I think so.
So someone in the police must have fed Oxygen this info because it wasn't well known to everybody yet.
Hold on a second. I'm just writing this here in the chat. Full story on juvenile conviction of Teresa Black and it's on Oxygen. So there is the link. The dude that she killed's name was Jimmy Samuels. Okay, here, Teresa Black, a woman now charged with the death of Clifton Doe in 1999, who was her 6-year-old son, William DaShawn Williams, had previously been convicted of a homicide as a juvenile. This is her, Teresa Bailey Black. This is from the Maricopa County Sheriff's Office. Yeah, feeding tube. And you can tell she looks very, like, emaciated, right?
Yeah, Gail, that's why I'm saying that the date is interesting, because they're sealed to the public, but the police still have access to them. So at that point, I believe they did.
Did what? Have it sealed?
No, she said, well, Steph, they didn't know who baby mother was. At that point, they knew. They had zeroed in on her.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And they had done the DNA already with the dad, and were doing hers as a formality. They knew.
Yeah. Okay, here it says the woman charged with killing her 6-year-old son 23 years ago had previously been convicted of a separate homicide. Teresa Ann Black, then Bailey, I don't know what nay means, but
that's just like a maiden name.
Okay, was arrested in Arizona in June for the murder of her son, whose identity had been unknown since his remains were found in a Georgia church graveyard in 1999.
You know what's even sicker?
What?
I just thought of too. Sorry, now like rewatching this and hearing better and like actually analyzing this. How awful would it have been if she did purposely kill him somewhere else and chose a graveyard of all places to dump him?
True.
Like if she was even scared, say she was scared and that's why she didn't report anything. If you were going to dump your kid somewhere, wouldn't you want it to be somewhere like beautiful, peaceful, serene, honor them in some way, and not just, you're a dead body like the others now, go to the graveyard.
Right. I don't know. According to her, she didn't even know that it was a graveyard, but she didn't realize it was in a cemetery. According to her.
Yeah.
But, you know, I mean,
Patricia doesn't say what she was sick with. It just said that that's how she came in, but I don't think it specified anything in specific that was wrong with her.
Let's see. I'm looking on this article here. It says on Wednesday, a spokeswoman for the DeKalb County District Attorney's Office confirmed to NBC Atlanta that Black had previously been convicted on charges of manslaughter in Mecklenburg County, North Carolina. In May of 1994, Black, who was 16 years old at the time, 16, shot and killed Jimmy Lee Samuels, 40, according to the Atlanta Journal-Constitution. At the time, Black was living with Samuels and Samuels' girlfriend, Tamika Wooten, then 23, at a boarding house in Charlotte. It wasn't clear if William DaShawn Hamilton, who would have been 2 years old, lived with his mother at the residence. Why isn't my mouse working? I think my battery in my mouse just died. That's not going to work. Here it says, reporting officer stated that Samuels and Wooten had a physical altercation when Samuels allegedly hit Wooten with a golf club. So Black and Wooten then reportedly tried leaving the house, but Samuels chased after them, prompting another fight between the adult couple. Citing the Charlotte Observer, the teenage Black fired a warning shot. Okay, so she's like, okay, I'm giving you a warning. But then continued and shot Samuels in the back. He died from his injuries at an area hospital. She was charged with murder, but pled guilty to lesser charges of voluntary manslaughter in September of '94. And then she was released from prison 1 year later at the age of 18. Let's see. And then it goes on into the details about William, about how in '98 she pulled him from school and then blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, and it's set up there, the other way.
I'm just looking to see if I had missed anything, if there was anything else down here that we needed to look at, but I don't see anything.
Maybe.
So, okay, where do you want me to go to?
Further down, like just past where you stopped reading last.
Oh, okay.
Here. Stop. She worked as an exotic dancer and possibly spent time at. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that was saying that she spent time working as a
sex worker.
Yeah, but not just exotic dancer.
Yeah. Cause and manner of death were not immediately known, but authorities determined the child had been dead for several months. Okay, I have to stop for just a second. You can continue.
I got nothing else.
I gotta plug my battery. I gotta find my battery to my laptop, and I gotta get a battery from my mouse. So, do you want to entertain the masses for a minute? Sing them a song? Do something? For just a second.
I can, but they're gonna look at my room for a second too, because I gotta pee really bad.
Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna go on a brief intermission for a second, guys. We'll be right back.
I don't know how to turn the camera off.
You can just hit stop cam.
I don't see it.
Do you see it at the bottom of the screen next to the mute?
See
okay.
It. And now I can mute it so you guys don't have to listen to me pee. Be right back.
Yeah, Kelsey's a comfort break. Okay, we'll be right back before my computer dies.
Hello, I'm back. Hi, I'm back. That's what I'm saying. Either she was dosing him while she was dancing, or because she couldn't bring him in there. And no one ever saw him in there. They weren't allowed to bring kids. So either she was dosing him while she was working, or he was already gone by the time she got that job. Yeah. I don't think they talked about when specifically she worked there. But that would maybe close the window of time of when he could have died. She wants me to sing a song. Nobody wants me to sing a song. I'm just gonna sit here like this. I always feel uncomfortable hosting lives, and I feel like the host right now, and I'm just like, somewhere outside. Because I think that they said that the shelters had curfews and stuff, so I don't think she would have been allowed to bring him to the shelter and leave him there and go back out and then come back after work. Oh, I have one on my wall. It's a DIY moonshot, but these are just hanging on like curtain things because this is my closet. I diamond paint in my closet. But these are works in progress that I have to do. This one on top is from Enabler's Outpost called Storytime. And then this one is from Abigail at Swartz Designs, and it's Full Moon Raccoon. So when I finish the one I'm working on, which is Ocean of Sorrow, I'm hoping I can get back to these two during Laura and Hannah's event.
Ooh.
What is it?
Oh, nothing.
Work on a whip. Whip out a whip? I don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
I can't remember what they called it.
I don't know.
But it's all about just doing whips the whole month.
Well, that's good. But I literally have like no whips. I'm one of those that does one at a time.
I used to be.
One at a time.
Events and then events and wanting to support my friends, and then running my own business, so testing my own quality, making sure everything's still good. I've got 10.
Oh wow.
And I only single place. So this will last me for the rest of the year.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Let's try this again. Hi, and welcome back to
Oh my
Cafe
God,
Live. Welcome, and my guest, only Steph. What do you have to say today, Steph?
Wait, hold on, because I was talking to them. So how was that working?
Talking to who?
Like, to chat.
What do you mean?
When you were gone, I was talking to chat.
Yeah?
So if you had to hit something to make us live, then I would have been talking to nobody. Unless you had to turn your stuff on, and I was just sitting here responding to somebody that wasn't on the other end. I don't know.
No, you were. I said live on Crime Time because I had the music. Did you not hear the music playing?
No.
Is it just me? Did anybody else? Did anybody else hear the music playing just then? Oh, probably it's just me. Never mind.
Was I talking to myself, or did you guys hear us having a conversation?
No. Listen. Okay, do you remember the music that was playing a while ago that we couldn't figure out where it was from? That music?
Yeah.
I started it back, but I don't have that screen shared. I have this article screen shared, so I could hear the music, and I thought you guys could too. Hold on, and I'll tell you what I was talking about. Hold on a minute. Let me do this. Share this tab instead. Now, this is what I did. I had hit play to see if we were missing anything, and the music came back on like that. Can you hear it now? And then that's when I said, welcome back to Crime Time Live. Blah, blah, blah.
I didn't hear
it. Anyway.
Oh my god, this is our theme song now? Kangaroo Court is in session.
I don't know. I'm liable to get dinged because the music is playing.
I'm sure that like, they use like stock music.
I don't know. It's law and crimes music, so they'll probably go. Meh. So
it doesn't seem like an expensive operation where they would pay for their own music.
I don't know.
It's just a cameraman in a courthouse.
Well, but what it is they've got somebody on the back end of Law and Crime's channel during the intermission that have like started playing the music for the intermission or whatever, and they don't normally do that. They don't normally do that, but they're doing it now. So they've got like moderators that take care of all of that junk on the stream. And all the cameraman is doing is sitting there with a camera. That's all he's doing.
Yeah.
But anyway, it sounds like you have a coffee maker brewing in your background. What is that?
It's a woodwick candle.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I went on there a couple of weeks ago because I love woodwick candles, and I started getting them at Walmart, and now they don't have the ones I like anymore because I like the tall hourglass. They have another long. Do you know what they are?
I've seen the woodwick candles before, yeah.
Yeah, they have like these oblong ones, and it has the woodwick all the way down, and it makes this room way too hot. So I went on, it's Yankee Candle makes it. So I went on Yankee Candle's website, and some of the scents was like $17, and it's normally like $34 or more than that now, I think. But anyway, I saved like $107 and spent $70.
Let's see it. I like the woodwicks because they literally like flicker.
This is a full one.
Okay, I've seen that, the WW.
Yeah.
But I don't know that I knew that was a Yankee brand.
Can you hear it louder?
Yeah, I just hear it. For a minute, I thought you were like making a pot of coffee. It's literally what it sounds like. Is like a coffee maker brewing.
I love it.
Yeah.
It adds to the ambiance.
Ambiance. Oh, well, you guys, let's see. There's the stream. I'm going to push play on it, but I'm going to mute it.
Am I still staying on?
Well, I mean, you can stay on here with me as long as you want to.
Okay.
I mean, unless you got somewhere to go, people to see, things to do.
I got things to do, but I got like 4 or 5 more hours.
Oh, okay. Well, you can stay on with me however long you want to. Stay on with me however long you want to.
Once they're back in the courtroom and stuff, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on it. Let me go ahead and add them back because I don't want to miss anything. Right. Hold on. There's so many of these little things down here to choose from, and I don't never know which one is the best one. Okay. That'll work. Lisa says Steph, Puff Dragon. Steph is Puff Dragon.
Sorry. I need my nicotine, especially when I'm a little high.
Tammy says, I wish they would come back with a verdict. Yeah, I know. Me too. They will. I'm thinking they'll come back with one today. I really think that they'll have one today.
But I'm so scared that she's going to be found not guilty for murder.
Yeah, me too.
because of all the information that they don't have.
Yeah.
And there's not enough proof in this.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't think that there's enough. Stay with this one, Lee. Okay.
And you
But
were
yeah.
starting to talk about another one on Thursday.
Yeah, but I haven't decided which one yet. There's a couple of different cases or trials that are coming up. One of them, opening statements may potentially start today. So I would be behind if I did that one. But I don't know, because one of them is going to be like about 6 weeks long, and the other one's going to be like a week and a half. But the 6 weeks long one is have you guys heard the story of the woman that went missing about 5 years ago? Her name is Jennifer Dulos, from Connecticut. And she, her husband was charged with her murder. And when he was charged, he killed himself. But
so what is your trial even for?
Well, his lover is charged as a co.
Oh, I think I did
defendant.
see something about that.
And her name is Michelle Troconis. And so they've charged her with, I think conspiracy to commit murder.
The way that it was framed when I saw it was just like, oh, this new lover killed the ex. And not anything about the ex himself and his involvement and him killing himself. So I didn't realize it was the same case.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it is or not. The crazy thing about this is that Jennifer Dulos, the victim, is the niece of Liz Claiborne.
Really?
Yes. Yes.
Is she was she going to get the empire?
I have no idea. I mean, I do think that she had money.
She must have had good life insurance.
Yeah. Something. I don't know what. But yeah, anyway. Let's see. OMG, I saw another mother that gave her 6-week-old baby cold medicine and baby died. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. But the other case that I was thinking about is the Ashley Biggs, the retrial. They're having a retrial of that case. What was her name? Hold on, let me go back and look it up again. It was the pizza delivery murder.
What?
Yeah, I know, right? Crazy pants. Hold on.
Was it literal pizza delivery or someone was pretending to be pizza delivery?
No, so the chick that was murdered was a pizza delivery person. But the person that called and ordered the pizza to have it delivered was a ruse to get her there so that they could kill her.
Oh God.
Yeah. I know. Let's see. Let me see. Let me go back and
I feel like that one would be more interesting.
Let's see. Ashley
and less
Biggs.
covered by everyone else.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of what I'm thinking too. Okay, so the chick's name that is on trial is Erica Stefanko. Yeah.
No relation.
No, there was a relation, yeah.
No, I'm saying no. Stefanko, no relation.
Oh.
I'm silly. I'm being
No
silly today. I'm sorry.
relation. No relation. No relation.
I did not have sex with that woman.
Oh Lord, are we gonna be doing the whole like list thing? We're gonna get into the whole Epstein list and things like that.
Oh, I haven't been paying attention.
That's crazy pants.
I don't know if I believe that everybody on that list was part of this nefarious thing. So
no, and they weren't. They've said that they weren't. There's a ton of names that have been mentioned off of the list, but a lot of them are just really not. They don't have anything to do with the nefarious acts, like you said. They may have been.
They could have just associated with him at parties or something, and
right, there were like legit clients because he was a financial dude, and that kind of thing. But good morning, Dawn. Lee says, "Oh boy, the mind of a stoned person."
Isn't it great?
That's so funny. Let's see.
Good morning, John.
Good morning. Good morning. Okay, I'm
For
going to
once,
share
I
this.
get to say hi to Dawn first.
Instead of her saying hi to you first?
Yeah, she always gets to it first, and I'm like, damn it.
Here, let me share this tab. And we'll look at this for a minute. So this is on Twitter. I'm just going to scroll through. I typed in the Erica Stefanko hashtag, and you can see here, this is Chad, okay? Chad was, I don't remember if they were married, if he was married to the Ashley Biggs girl or not.
And Ashley Biggs is the one that killed.
No, Erica Stefanko is. Ashley Biggs is the one that was murdered.
Murdered, okay.
Yeah, and this is the Stefanko chick. Here. And
don't you wish sometimes you could just like laser beam a picture of somebody and
this girl right here is the actual Ashley Biggs that was murdered. Wow. So her and the Chad guy had kids together, and yeah, him and the Erica chick killed her. But apparently she was this gal here was found guilty of the murder to begin with, but then she was granted an appeal for what was it? I can't remember what they said. And it was some like technical thing. It wasn't even like related to the crime itself or any like weird wonky evidence or anything. Basically, it had something to do with some kind of rule on I think the guy had testified against her on a Zoom, and he had a mask on. It was during the start of COVID or something, and somehow or another, they got off on a technical thing, and so they've granted her an appeal, and Her trial is supposed to be starting today or tomorrow. Her retrial. And the cool thing is, get this, they're going on the jurors, we won't get to, I think we'll get to see live tweets, but the jury gets to go on a field trip, and they're going to 5 different locations that has to do with this trial. So that's pretty cool. They get to go do a jury view.
2 things. One, I can't watch Night Court.
Why?
Because I don't have Peacock. So at least until everything's figured out here with the living situation and income and everything, I'm gonna have to hold off on that until when I have a better idea of how much play money I have.
Right.
And 2, did you ever watch Jury Duty?
The movie?
No, the show that I was telling you about.
No.
You have to.
Where again do I find that out?
It's Freevee. It's a free streaming thing. Like if you have an Amazon Fire Stick, it should come up as one of your apps.
Yeah, I've seen the Freevee app.
It's such a good show.
Oh my God.
It's hilarious and heartwarming. But they go on a field trip too. Like they go to a factory, and one of the guys is really weird into like cybernetics and stuff, and he's just like standing upstairs. Like 2 guys walk in, and one of the other jurors is just standing in a room full of mannequins in the dark, and they're like, what the hell are you doing in here? And one of the 2 guys that goes up is the one that they're pranking.
Oh wow.
So everyone else on the jury is paid actors. It actually has, what's his name? James Marsden.
I don't know who that is.
He played Iceman or something on X-Men. He was the first love on The Notebook, the guy that she was
Okay.
Yeah, super high cheekbones, but he plays himself in it. Like the actor got called for jury duty, but everybody else are actors too. And like one of them was like, well, what's a good thing to say to get out of jury duty while they're waiting to go into the courthouse? And the guy that's getting pranked says, well, I know on Bob's Burgers or one of those shows, they said that they were racist, and that was automatic, like off jury duty.
Right.
So when they go up and they're picking the jury, they're like, is there any reason anyone feels like, is it on Netflix too? I know we watched it on Freevee. But they're like, is there anyone who has any reason why they shouldn't be part of the jury? And this one kid raises his hand and he's like, I'm a racist. And you just see the whole jury box like break character and start laughing because they're adapting what they're gonna do to him as they're interviewing him. It is so great.
I'll have to look it up. And I don't know why this makes me think of it at all. It has nothing to do with court, jury, trials, crime at all. Did you ever watch the series, the sitcom Superstore?
Yes.
I loved that show.
Same.
Loved it so much. Yeah. Loved it.
I love America Ferrera.
Oh yeah. She's awesome.
And then the guy, there's been a lot of shows that I used to start watching when we had cable. Like I'd start watching it and they'd have like one season of the show with this guy where it's like a romantic comedy sitcom. And I always get addicted and like that's my show. And then they cancel it after one season. So it was nice to finally get to see more than one season of him because I always got into it.
Which guy? Like for romantic?
Yes.
Her romantic partner. Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
does he not remind you of Chachi?
A little bit.
He reminds me of Chachi. Hardcore Chachi.
And then one time we were watching it, and you know how the boss speaks.
Mm-hmm.
And Aiden comes in the room because he overhears it, and he comes in the room and he's like, why is that guy talking like a Muppet? And we crack up and we're dying. And then we hit play, and right after that, someone like makes fun of him for talking like a Muppet. And I'm like, what the hell just happened? Like, there's been so many times that we've watched this show and Aiden has never come out and said anything.
But then when he does, boom.
When he does, they make the same joke right after.
Well, he does. Scott Baio. Yeah, I love Scott Baio.
Charles in charge.
I didn't watch that very much.
Really?
I never did really watch that one.
I
loved him as Chachi.
And then because on that show, there's 2 teenage girls that he's like nanny for or whatever. And the oldest one ended up on Baywatch after. And I'm like, oh my God, what would Charles say seeing her running around in slow-mo in a red bathing suit with her boobs?
With her boobs doing the boob bounce. God. I knew what it was like about, and I'd seen it before, but never like really like got into it. And I don't know why, because I always loved Scott Baio, but
I can't remember the name of the show, and I think it might be the one with Jason Bateman, but I might be wrong. But I have a vivid imagination of this bigger, like chunky, red-headed lady that had a big smile and was hilarious and had like an infectious laugh. And I cannot remember what show. I don't know what her real name is. Don't know what her name was in the show. Like, I can't look it up.
Mm-hmm.
And it drives me insane because I'm like,
Are you talking about The Facts of Life?
No.
Oh.
No. It's a different lady. And she had like haircut to here with bangs.
What was it about?
I don't even remember. I think she might have been like the neighbor of the main family, but I don't know for sure. I can't remember anything. And it drives me crazy.
Oh. Did the family have a robot as a daughter?
Was she on that one? Because I definitely watched that show.
What in the robot? What was the name of that show?
Oh, I forgot, but I used to watch it.
Is she the chick? Is she the secretary chick that played in Ferris Bueller's Day Off?
She might be. I haven't watched that movie in forever. Small Wonder. I used to watch that show before school.
Yeah, I loved that show when I was little.
Yeah, when I was young, they used to play the reruns in the morning, like in elementary school. So I would watch that, and then after that was done, I knew it was time to get on the bus.
All right, I'm going to get back over here to this tab and share this one again. And make sure it's live so we're not missing anything. Okay, we're live. Live. Oh, I can't wait till, what was it showed a while ago on here, just a minute ago? Chad Daybell. I can't wait for that to start.
Ugh.
I'll be all over that. That'll be good.
I can't stand him.
No, me either.
She's worse, though.
Yeah, 100%.
Because it became her running it. He was trying to run it to get chicks. And it ended up with her being in charge.
Well, I mean, it was her kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why it was worse to me, in my opinion. It was her kids that died.
And she would keep asking him what their rating
level
was. And if she didn't like the answer, she'd keep asking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then she's like, okay, well, today is JJ. That was his JJ, yeah. Today, JJ is climbing the counters, and he was jumping up on top of the refrigerator and acting like he was demon possessed or something. And I'm like, really? He's a child with autism. So, yeah. She was ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh. The worst.
Can't stand her. Also can't stand a woman who's in prison for killing their kids and has to make sure she's wearing makeup when she comes to court.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a very personal thing. Like, you're so freaking vain that you're more concerned with how you look than your freaking kids. Jesus.
Oh, Tammy, the Gannon Stout case, that was tough. And that was a long case, too. But Letitia Stout,
cases.
Lord.
I didn't really watch cases until you started doing it. Normally, I would just watch, like, podcasts retelling the story, but not the actual courthouse coverage.
See, I'm more interested. That's why I like to do what I do here, because that's what I enjoy watching is the actual. I love to watch the actual trials, and I love to watch the interrogations, the body cam footage of. Those are the things I really like to watch. The podcasty storytelling things, I don't really get into much.
On YouTube, do you watch the channel Explore With Me?
I think
it's all like the interviews and interrogations, and they have lawyers and psychiatrists and all these different professionals watching it and like dissecting.
I think so.
The interrogation.
Doesn't that channel have like a massive amount of subscribers or something?
Yeah.
Okay. I think so.
Yeah, there's one like TV producer, like TV host's voiceover.
Yeah.
I'll be like, so. Okay, here you can see that these are the signs of distress, but that doesn't mean that they're lying. It could be blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I love watching those.
Yeah, I like those. And then I also like the body language expert guys. There's like a panel.
Yeah, that's part of it too. But like the body language expert, I've learned that you have to get like a baseline first and see what they normally react like before you can judge what they're doing. So when they're coming in and this is their first impression, it's not really reliable because you don't know what the baseline is.
No, that's true. There are certain things that are, they say, that are common with, thank you for putting that in there.
You're welcome.
That are like the same for everybody, like certain muscle, something to do with like muscle reactions but like the whole like, oh, they looked left or oh, they looked right, that means they're lying. That's not, you can't go by that, or they
like
look
different
up
vocal
or they
tics.
look down.
Different vocal tics or stuff like that, like unless you get a baseline of what they normally talk like first, then you can't really analyze any inflections or pauses because you don't know. Like Matt drives me crazy because when we're having a conversation, he'll say part of a sentence and then he'll take a long pause and then he'll say another part and then he'll take a long pause, and sometimes I think he's done and I interrupt and then he gets mad at me for interrupting, and I'm like, you take such long pauses, like you need to say the end when you're done because I don't know and I assume you're done because it's been such a long ass pause.
I do that too. But it's because either lose my train of thought, I can't think of the word, or something along those lines. And like, there's so many times that I'll do that where I'll stop in mid sentence and I'm not done with my sentence, and I'll be on the phone with like Grace and Abigail, or like a video chat, and Grace will say, or Abigail will say, "You're froze." And I'm like, "No, I'm not. I just have not finished my sentence yet." Because I'm sitting there like, but I do lose like words. I've always been that way. I'm like trying to
It's like
hunt for
your
the right
brain
word.
trying to catch up with your mouth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
See, and mine is my mouth works faster than my brain does, so I stumble a lot. Like I just jumble stuff together.
Yeah. Abigail always says that she has to watch me in like 2 times speed because it drives her crazy. And I'm like, I can't watch Abigail in 2 times speed. If I watch Abigail in 2 times speed,
no.
like I need like
Abigail is naturally 2 times speed.
Right. Lee says, "Yeah, you are froze. It's called brain freeze." Right. Literally. Like my brain just freezes and I can't. And I get very distracted. Like if I were to talk about certain cases, if there's something I want to get spit out and said, I have to like get rid of the comments, move the chat out of my way, like move the whole window over so I can't see the actual chat or something, because I get the chat very much distracts me.
Yeah, see,
I love that. I love the chat.
I start telling a story and I distract myself because I go on so many side tangents that eventually I get to a point like, where was I? What is the story that I'm telling? I don't even know anymore.
I have to have, people. Thank God for people like Lee and you and Kel, because you guys keep me like. I'm like, where was I? What was I saying? And you guys keep me in line. But I never really thought whenever I was growing up that I had ADD, because I always thought that if you had ADD, that meant that you were a very hyperactive child. And I was never hyperactive, ever. Like, I consider myself lazy, right? But I now know that I very much have ADD.
Yeah, I've started to wonder lately if I have ADD. Or I feel like anxiety and ADD share so many similar symptoms that I don't know if I have one or the other or both. I know for sure I have anxiety.
Excuse me. Oh, I have anxiety too, but
you're so calm.
Yeah, I am calm. Because I'm medicated.
I am too. It's not helping. You're my medicine.
Oh, that makes me feel good.
That's why this weekend I was like in my head a lot, and I was like, felt like I was suffocating and drowning, because it's like everything that happened, I was just working, like distract myself, just working, finding other things to do. And now it's a new year and I'm reflecting more, and it's just all hitting.
The reflecting is always what happens come January 1, right? I mean,
yeah.
I think reflection is good as long as we're not beating ourselves up over anything. Just saying.
Yeah. I'm not beating myself up over anything.
Well, that's good. I just don't want you to.
It's just there's been a lot of back and forth. It went from August 8th, my birthday, is when it started, and we were divorced by December 13th. I had a hysterectomy in the middle of it. So that can mess with you, because even though it's internal, you feel like less of a woman. At first, it just takes adjusting to it. but that's been a part of your body that's defined your womanhood for so long. So once it's gone, it kind of rocks you a little bit.
Yeah, I would imagine so. I mean, and was it a full or, I mean, complete or full or
I
partial?
still have, it was a full, but they call it a full, but they keep the ovaries. There's like another term for
They've
when they have
changed,
to take the
okay.
ovaries too. Yeah.
Okay.
But I still have the ovaries because one of the ovaries had adhered to my uterus, and also my bladder had adhered. So they had to carefully extricate those to not damage them. And they were able to save both ovaries so that they looked healthy, so they left them in. But it kind of sucks. I can't decide if I would rather just have menopause spontaneously, because I don't have my period, but I still get all the other PMS symptoms because the hormones are still secreting. I'm still releasing an egg. It's just not going in the place it's meant to go.
Right.
So I still get the intense cramping in my ovaries, exhaustion, period poops, all that stuff.
Those are fun.
Lee is so glad he's here right now.
Leah's going like this. He's like, oh my God. He's like, Lee is literally, I know, literally just breathe the word period poops under his breath.
Yes,
sorry.
Tammy, I did.
He's like, wait a minute,
Sorry.
period poops?
TMI. It's like a volcano erupting.
Hey, it happens, right?
With a red hot lava and the liquefied ground. That's what it is. But yes, Tammy, I did. I had endometriosis, and when they took my uterus out and evaluated it, like the top third of the muscle inside my uterus was all infected with endometriosis.
That stuff is awful. They're like spider webs that go everywhere. Sorry, I got whatever this is.
Do you got something to drink? Go get a drink.
I have my last sip of coffee.
Is your throat starting to bother you again from talking so much the past few days?
No, it's just I have like just residual drainage left. So the like nasal junk is gone. Like I still sounded nasally to myself.
You weren't this weekend, but you do now.
Well, I do right now because
yeah.
But I'm still taking my antibiotics, so. Patricia says spontaneous menopause is rough coming from women close to me.
I've heard that from some, but others were like, once it's done, like, it's amazing. Like, just get it over with.
Lee said he grew up around women, so it's not really a big deal to hear about it. Well, that's good. That makes me feel better. That does make me feel better.
So I really hope...
good grief. Lee, you're, in all these live streams that you're in all the time, there's no way that, you don't always get TMI, right?
Especially with me around.
I'm not much of a TMI person, but every once in a while I get, like, talking about the random female conversations. And then Robert, our buddy Robert that comes into the chat every once in a while, he's always like, ooh, I mean, he's not used to that. Poor guy. I always feel bad for him.
And Christopher. I'm sure he's like, ew, ew, ew.
Yeah, he is. Christopher is. He's like, no, 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 no. All right, I'm gonna go get me some more coffee.
Okay.
You, do you want to
I can
stay?
go.
And no, I mean, I want you to stay if you want to stay. I just don't want to leave you here hanging for a few minutes because normally I would just shut my camera and mute myself, and
Yeah.
I'm good with that, you know. But it's up to you if you want to stay. I want you to stay if you want to stay. Is what I'm saying.
Okay. You can put me on pause too or whatever.
Well,
Oh, I would have to do it myself, but
I think so. Yeah. I mean, you can stay here
yeah.
and talk to the chat, but feel
Well, I
free to
wanted to
mute
talk
and
to
leave if
you
you need
about
to.
something. And
Oh.
I gotta get my dogs inside.
Okay.
But I could do that quick.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go get me some coffee and then I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll
All
be
right.
right back to you, hopefully faster than you. But my dogs,
Okay.
who knows?
Okay.
Hello. I'm back. Sorry. I have 3 dogs, big dogs, and we have a fenced-in backyard, and our neighbors have a dog of their own, but on Wednesdays they dog sit and they keep the dog outside. So my dogs like to just like run back and forth up and down the fence and bark at the dog. And today I've noticed about once an hour one of my dogs will yelp. T'Challa, he's our black lab. He's a troublemaker. But he'll let out this yelp like he's in pain, so that I'll come out and then he'll run to the back door and he just wants to go outside and terrorize the dog that they're sitting. It's like he senses that it's there on the other side of the fence on Wednesdays. I don't know. They keep good track of time without calendars. High thoughts again. So yeah, I wanted to tell Jenny that I hope they do a live trial for a cold case. Well, not cold case, but a case that's close to my house. And I keep trying to look to see when the trial is, but it keeps being delayed for something or other. But as of right now, the attorney, the judge who did our divorce, we had to sit there for a while and see another divorce that was much more contentious and dramatic, and that judge was sassy, and it turns out that that judge is the one that's proceeding over this other case, and I really like him, so I hope that they show it because I want to see. Mine is like an eternal teenager, and I've heard that like they don't grow up past 2. They stay puppies for way longer, and that's kind of what I feel like he is. And he knows that our oldest dog is like scared of everything and will bark whenever a car drives by, a person walks by, our neighbors across the street are visible inside their homes. So T'Challa will go to the front door, look out the sides where the little glass windows are, and let out one loud bark to get the other one spazzing out, and then he'll just walk away and play dumb, and there's nothing out there. So he's like purposely setting out to get the other one in trouble, because he knows if he barks to indicate something's there, then Dexter's gonna go off. Ooh, give me one sec, because it looks like Aiden's school is calling me.
I'm back. Oh, Steph on the phone. Ay, ay, ay. Mm. Um, they do have a good track of time. Tammy said, I had a black lab growing up. He was a lazy lay back dog. Yeah, while I was getting some coffee, I ended up, oh, do I need to kick Steph? Is everything okay? Oh, her kid's school is calling. Okay. Steph, do you need me to? Aiden's school called. Okay. All right. So I had to, when I went to make my coffee, while my coffee was making, I let Poppy out to use the potty, and I went to use the potty. And so, yeah, that's what I did. And get that, like, drainage that bothers, that's like, makes your throat feel like raw and burn for a few minutes. Dawn said 13 people in chat and 13 likes. Aw, that's cool. That means everybody liked it. Everybody liked it. Okay. Timer is still going. It's staying a couple seconds behind on the screen here. It says I'm 1 minute and 47 seconds behind. Okay, so we're back in real time with it now. This is a long wait for a verdict compared to others. Well, they have a lot of charges. And the jurors have been very inquisitive, so it might take them a little bit to get to their verdict. Plus it's 12:30 right now. Kind of makes me wonder if because they're in Georgia, they're on the East Coast time, so they may, with it being 12:30 right now, they may, I mean, the jurors may be having a lunch, but I don't know that the judge would have specifically brought them into the courtroom and said, we're going to take a lunch, be back in 1 hour, whatever. Usually when they're deliberating, they'll have lunch brought into them anyway. So Lee said, well, Tammy, they are being thorough, so it doesn't surprise me. The Gannon case went into the next day, but by lunch they had a verdict. Yeah. Well, Tammy, that was like a given, I don't want to say a given, but in my opinion, it was a given. Hardcore guilty on everything with Letitia Stalk and Gannon. Wonder if they have anyone holding out. Very possible. Look at the poll that we had in here yesterday, with the felony murder charge. It wasn't, 100% one vote. It wasn't, everybody didn't 100% agree on the vote. So it's possible that they have people holding out, and it's possible, that they're trying to get to their final verdict. That's tough, though. I remember back years ago, sometimes it would take juries days, I don't know. This coffee is hot and it's good. Kel, if you're still here, what did you think of those cappuccino K-Cups? I have caramel, and it's the Great Value brand caramel K-Cups. The caramel cappuccino. They're so good. And Kel said she got, what was it? Vanilla and mocha, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Kel's here. She said they arrived late, so I'm going to try the mocha today. Okay, well, let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. Somebody in here the other day, I can't remember, I think it was Sherry, had said that she was having one of the caramel cappuccinos, but she had put some Ready Whip. Oh my God, I bet that would be good. I would feel super special if I put the Ready Whip on it. Do you know how I got into coffee? Here's a story. Here's a good story for you guys. I hated coffee forever. and ever and ever. I hated it. And I keep having to go back and hit the live button. I don't know. It just keeps like...
Hi.
Hi, everything good?
Sorry about that.
That's fine.
My teenager is just being a teenager and refusing to do any schoolwork, so.
Fun.
Well, I'm kind of mad too because they let them have the cell phones, and I already told them last year, like, I don't want him having his cell phone. If he has access to his cell phone, he's just gonna sit on YouTube and not do the work. So this year when they did open house, like when I was little, they used to do open house after school started, and it would be like a in-person progress thing. But here they do it before school starts. So we went to meet his teachers, which was the same as last year, and they had all these pockets on the back of the door, and they said all their phones are going to go in these pockets. They haven't done that. So they're calling me, telling me that he's behind and he's being non-compliant and defiant and all this stuff. So
don't you love getting those? Like, when Eli first started school, I was like checking in with the teacher every 5 minutes. Like when he first started, when he was little, right? I would check in like all the time. I was that helicopter mom, right?
Yeah.
And now I'm like, shoot, go, get out of my hair. But when I get a message or a call from his teacher, if I see her name pop up on my phone, instantly I'm like, oh God, this isn't good.
Yep.
This isn't good.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's the thing too. With Aiden, from the time he started school, like I suspected that he might be on the spectrum. I even remember asking his babysitter when we lived in Florida, because she ran like an at-home daycare, but her mom worked for child services, so she was like educated on top of everything. She provided lunch and it always had to fit the food groups. So they'd have like filet mignon with sweet potatoes, a roll, and this fruit. And I'm like, this kid eats better than I do. But I asked her, like, do you think maybe? Because I would always have to be like, look at me. So I felt like I was training him already. So I'm like, do you suspect? And she was like, no, I don't think so. And then once he started school, that's when we found out for sure.
Yeah.
And they were calling me every single day to pick him up early for the first year and a half. They're like, well, it's kindergarten, he doesn't have to be here a full day, just pick him up half a day. And then after that, it would always be like, Aiden's good as long as I'm home. And if I'm like, okay, everything's going well, he's doing his work, blah, blah, blah. But then I would go to work and I wasn't that consistent presence anymore. That's when things would start falling apart, and I'd get calls every single day to pick him up. And I was making less than my husband, so I'd have to leave work, and I was about to get fired. And I'm like, I can't handle this. Like driving to work, it was like deep anxiety, just waiting for the phone to ring while I was driving to work and having to call out at the last minute.
Yeah.
So every time I see the school call, it like brings all of that back. And then there was, I don't know if you've watched my videos about Aiden, but I did videos a couple years back, and he was born with a heart defect, so I was like super protective from the beginning, and then I started seeing that have an effect on him, so I tried to like rein it in a little bit. But he also was suicidal from the time he was 10 until he was 14. So one time I got a call from the school to come pick him up. This is a lot of why the whole divorce thing is hard for me, because this is what my life was while Matt was unhappy and not talking to me about it. This is what I was dealing with. I got a phone call to pick up Aiden from school, and he was 10. So I get there and I figure it's just like every other day behavior. Like they just can't keep him under control. He's on the floor, whatever. Like every other day that I have to pick him up.
I remember this video.
Yeah. And then they told me that he had said he wanted to stab himself in the stomach with the scissors. So because he made a self-harm comment, I had to bring him home, called his therapist. She said to call the Central Coastal Harbor, which is a mental health facility. And we went there. They did not keep him. But like when she said call them, the therapist said call them and see if they have a bed for a 10-year-old, and he was just going to be institutionalized. Like, I lost it. And I called Matt and I was like, I need you to come home. And he was starting to say, like, I can't leave early or whatever. And before he even got to finish, I'm like, Aiden said something suicidal. They want us to take him to Coastal Harbor to institutionalize him. And he was like, I'm on my way.
Yeah.
So while we were waiting, I was like, Aiden, what can I do? What can I do? Like, how can I help you? You have to talk to me. Tell me what I can do. I'll do anything if it helps you and makes things easier for you. Like, if you don't talk to me, I can't do anything. And he was like, he just stared at me. Like, it looked like he was going to cry, but his eyes were dead at the same time. Like, they were watery, but dead. And he was like, kill me. And I'm like, never. And mind you, at 10, since he had a heart defect, he's like the size of a 6-year-old at 10. And I was like, never. And he was like, kill me now. And by the time Matt got home, I had Aiden like an infant, head on one arm, the other one, I had the back of his knees on, and just holding him like an infant, sobbing, rocking back and forth, like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. So then, yeah, when Matt's like, I've been unhappy for the last 10 years. And I'm like, so basically since Aiden got diagnosed. And never did I realize that me sacrificing my identity and my whole life revolving around him and doing what I need to do for him, never did I think that would cost me my husband.
Right.
Like, well, all you were worried about was what I wasn't doing for you. You had no idea what I was going through, that I was unable to give you anything because I was so broken.
Wow.
So yeah, when Aiden was 14, he did get institutionalized, and the doctor who runs the organization is actually my boss's husband. I worked in pharmacy, so I thought he was safe there, but they changed all of his meds, and after that, he was so full of rage. Like, I did not know who he was. He was so angry all the time. And I remember there was one time that, like, he had come out into the kitchen and he was just standing there. And I was in the living room because it's all open floor plan. So I was in the living room and I looked at him like, what are you doing? And I saw that he was staring at the knife block.
Oh, wow.
And he was so angry then that I was like, oh my God. I don't know if he's angry with me and wants to hurt me or if he wants to hurt himself. Like, I want to intervene to redirect him, but if he wants to hurt me, he's closer to the knives than I am, and he will grab one and stab me before I get there. So I had to like text Matt, like, if you come home and I'm dead, this is what happened.
Right.
Like, it was awful. So yeah.
God, I can't. It's hard to believe that things like that happen with kids that young, but it does every day.
Yep.
And I fully 100% blame our environment. I'm not going to lie. I blame our environment. I blame our food. I blame our medicine. I blame a whole combination of things for our mental health and our kids' mental health at this point. You know, now 50 years ago, no, but a lot of things have changed in the last 45, 50 years, you know?
Yeah.
So.
Well, I mean, even his mom, there's still people who don't believe depression is a real thing. Matt's mom doesn't believe in it because there were times we went to visit them when we had a hurricane warning and we had gotten hit the year before and our cell phones were down. So we couldn't call anyone to let them know we were okay. We had no power. So we're like, we live close enough to Savannah, and in Savannah they got they had to evacuate, and immediately people started breaking into houses, stealing stuff. So I'm like, if they find out that this neighboring county, no one has cell phone service or power, like, we can't call for help.
Right.
So we just left town this following year when it was supposed to be about the same thing. We're like, we're not going to deal with it. We're going to leave town. We went to his mom's house, and Aiden was making some of those remarks too. And I'm like, Aiden, come here. And his mom's like, no, don't give him attention. And he's just saying that to get what he wants. And I'm like, first of all, don't tell me how to parent. Like,
right.
Just because I'm calling his attention to talk to me about him making the statement doesn't mean I'm going to give in to whatever he wants. But I need to figure out the seriousness of this comment, because I refuse to be the parent who ignores it and finds the kid dead in the closet.
Right.
And she was like, well, depression isn't real. Depression is just something bad happens and people give you attention for it. And then you like that attention. So you keep creating issues and problems in your head so that you'll keep getting that attention. It's just an addiction to attention. That's all it is. And I'm like, no.
Actually, people that have serious chronic depression don't want attention. They want to be in a hole by themselves with zero attention on them at all. Because when they do have attention, it's people trying to help. And those people that are in depression at that point, when they're in that hole, they don't want help.
Yeah.
They do, but they don't.
Yeah. And it's a weird thing because...
Yes, Lee, I'm keeping an eye on it. I have it live
We're like
right
way
now.
off topic. I'm sorry. It's weird because we crave and want to not be lonely, but we also feel like a burden when we're feeling that way. So we just isolate ourselves and create our own loneliness, and it just feeds the depression even more.
Hey, Billy, I saw you popping in. How are you? Kel says that's so false. Yep.
Yeah.
Tammy said, I have to watch my granddaughter when she comes. She's 11. She has anxiety and depression, I believe. She just wants to sleep and stay in her room. That's a sign. She has ADD, but not on meds. Parents won't put her on. Steven says himself that he doesn't do the peopling thing. Right, Gail? That's tough. Lee says, I'm just making sure is all because I can't find it on Law and Crime. Yeah, it's not on Law and Crime. It's on the Law and Crime Trials. They made a whole separate channel, which they still have trials on Law and Crime Network, but then there's Law and Crime Law and Crime Trials, and that's where it's at.
Yeah, I think on TV they actually have like shows.
They do.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they actually have like paid subscriptions on their YouTube for different things. I'm like,
oh, really?
What? Yeah. Not like memberships. What? I don't mean like the memberships like you see, in the communities and stuff, but I don't know. It's like a pay to watch thing. It's weird.
That's weird.
It is.
Yeah. So since that stuff's happening again, I had to get off the phone with them and call Matt to let him know so we can come up. I've already come up with a game plan, but I need to get him on board for the at-home portion of it. So.
Right. That's tough. You think the older they get, the easier it gets, but no, the older they get, the harder it gets.
Like I went to my mom's house for Christmas, and I was there with my sister and my nephew. He's 3, and I was like, "This is why I prefer babies."
Yeah,
Like
I know.
teenagers and 3-year-olds talk back, the attitude, testing limits. Like, just give me a baby.
Hmm.
I want an eternal baby. At least when they cry, it's 'cause something is wrong. They're not just being cranky. Well,
Right,
sometimes they
right,
are, but
right. I know. It's like right now I have the perfect split because Eli's older and Jolie's younger, and so I've got like the best of both worlds, you know. And yeah, it's pretty cool.
is Eli interested in her, or is he like so into his special interest stuff that
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they'll like randomly play with like blocks together or like do things, but for the most part, he's like, no, I don't. Nah,
yeah.
nah.
Aiden's like all about his nephew when we first get there, like the first
Mhm.
night. And then after that, he just goes hide in my mom's sunroom on his phone the whole time. He's like,
Yeah.
keep that baby away from me. And I
Hmm.
was like, you were like that at that age. And he's like, I am so sorry.
Yeah, Eli's just like, she's a girl and she's loud and boisterous and like wants his attention, but he's like, nah,
Yeah, it's
nah.
overwhelming.
Hmm. Yeah. He likes, you know, people his own age. And yeah. He's not so much into being a big brother. He's a good big brother when he needs to be, but that's it. He's like, don't make me pull any extra work here. Mom, no. Well, while you were on the phone, I had went to make my coffee. I was telling them whenever I came back, I said I went to make my coffee, and while my coffee was brewing, I let the dog out to pee, and then I went to pee, and then I didn't tell you this. My battery in my mouse had died, so I went to get a battery, and the pack of AA batteries was up on the very tippy top shelf in the
Oh
kitchen.
no.
And so I had to I couldn't find my tongs. I usually keep a pair of tongs to use to like as my grabber for up high, you know. Couldn't find my tongs anywhere. I don't know where those have disappeared, ran off to, but so I had to pull a kitchen chair over, a dining room chair over, and climb up there and grab the batteries out. So now my mouse is working, my laptop is
Yay.
plugged in, I've got my hot coffee, I have peed, the dog has peed, the kids are good. Now we're just waiting on this verdict, man.
Yeah.
Just waiting.
Yeah. When I talked to Matt, we had talked about me emptying the dishwasher, so I'm like, don't worry, before you get home, I will make sure I empty the dishwasher. And because I told him I was live with you.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, I'm not worried about it. I'm like, no, I said, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Even if I have to take my laptop and talk to chat while I'm doing the dishwasher, I will do the dishwasher.
That reminds me, I need to empty my dishwasher and reload it because I've got a nice little stack of dishes in the kitchen from dinner last night that didn't get done last night because I was just like, they'll wait till in the morning. They'll still be there in the morning.
Matt's recently started going back to the gym and eating healthy and doing all that protein and all that stuff. So he spends most of the time in the kitchen either dirtying dishes or washing dishes, but the dishes never get completely done because there's not enough space, and there's perpetually always his shaker bottles and stuff in the sink. So
yeah. Do you find that with like laundry, when you said there's not enough space? So I found, and I came to the conclusion, that whenever I keep having to go back over here, it's for some reason this feed isn't staying live. It's like it keeps like refreshing or something and not staying like live. I don't know. I keep having to click the live button on it. Yeah, I don't know if it's my connection or what, but anyway, I came to the conclusion a few years ago, right, that I hated emptying the dishwasher. I don't mind filling the dishwasher, but I hate emptying the dishwasher. And then when it came to laundry, I didn't mind doing laundry, but I hated putting laundry up. Same concept as the dishes.
No, that's not the same for me.
Really?
Yeah. Well, then again, like, I would always do laundry on the couch. So I'd always be watching something.
Mm.
And then with the dishwasher, I don't mind. I pop in my earbuds, listen to something, and it just makes the time go by. And I'm not really focusing on what I'm doing. But hand washing dishes, I can't stand.
Oh, I don't mind hand washing dishes.
I hate it. Especially my hands get so dry.
Mm-hmm.
And then they start cracking and bleeding, and I just hate it.
Mm-hmm.
Who was saying that, Tammy? The jury?
They're saying she overdosed him with meds and dumped his
or
body
the
in
news
woods.
channels.
Oh, Lisa.
So right now, most of them are saying guilty. Is that what you're saying? How do we know that?
Oh, she said no. A news channel. She must be watching another.
I'm just surprised they're saying that before the verdict has come in. Like, yeah, that's what she did.
Yeah. So the conclusion that I came to about the laundry, though, and the dishes is I don't mind doing them. I just don't like putting them away when they're done. And the conclusion I came to is that I have too much crap. Because what would happen is I would not want to put the dishes away because I had to fight with getting the dishes into the cabinets where they go because there's too many things in the cabinet. I had to fight with putting clean clothes. Yes, I had to fight with putting clean clothes in the closets and in the dresser drawers because I had too many in there already. And I'm literally having to shove in my closet like a football player to get hanging clothes up in the clothes rack. And so subconsciously, that's why I hated putting the clothes away and putting the clean dishes away. So I finally emptied and got rid of a crap ton of dishes and clothes. And that really, really helped.
Yeah. I did that too. I mean, I'm wearing it right now, but I'm always in leggings and t-shirts, and then after like the divorce and everything, I'm like, I want real clothes. Like when I go out, I want real clothes. So I went through all my stuff, and some of the older stuff I got rid of and made myself buy like cute stuff so that I had some confidence.
Well, good for you.
The dishes I haven't gone through because Matt's going to be taking some of that stuff anyway. Thank God. But yeah, the coffee mugs I'm going to have to get rid of.
Yeah, I've got
some that I never use.
I've got too many coffee mugs too. Now I use mine. I use every one of the ones I have. But I still have
some of the ones I have, like I always make 12 ounces of coffee, and some of the mugs I have don't hold that much. So, I mean, sometimes I make less coffee, but for the most part, I make more. So I really don't need that many small mugs, as many as I have.
Yeah. Yeah, I have like, because my mom had a set, was it Falsgraf? Was that the old name, Falsgraf, of like dinnerware? But it was like a vintage, like from the 70s.
My parents are from Portugal, so.
Okay. Well, these were just a cream colored, like an off-white colored with a brown rim. And I've still got my mom's coffee cups that match that set. But I only have like 2 of them because they've broken through the years, and one of the ones that I do have, the handle is actually broken off of it, but I've got it like in the cup. But they're like tiny. They're teeny tiny. But my mom drank out of those up until she passed away. And so they mean a lot to me. And I just keep those up, but I never drink out of them because I'm always afraid I'm going to break one, right?
Break the last ones, yeah.
Yep. So, but all of my other coffee mugs are like literal bowls. They're as big as my whole dang head. And none of them match, right? I don't have like a matching set. They're all different, but I love that because I get to choose my personality for the day based on my coffee cup.
Yeah.
And, yeah. Those should go in the useless cabinet about the fridge, right? I know, for safekeeping. Patricia says, I'm the same, hate putting stuff away. I've been going through and getting rid of the stuff I don't wear anymore. I never put that problem together, LOL. Well, there you go. Now it makes sense, right? Gail, I have cleaned the closet and organized, and yes, feels good.
I'm in my closet right now, so.
Right? That's like right there is my double door closet, And
you still got painting outside of it?
Have I got what?
You got like paintings and stuff outside the closet?
Yeah, all
like the
these
closet
here.
Is so full.
Oh, well, no, those are things that I had stacked over here on this wall back in the further back that you really couldn't see. But those are just things that I had taken off whenever I was like cleaning and stuff before the holidays, because I would do take the actual broom and vacuum and wash the walls and ceilings and cobwebs, and then some of that stuff I've just not put back up yet. So, but that's my Chuck Pinson Bluebird song painting right there, and it's in a frame. And then there's a clock back here.
I see the clock.
Yeah. And those are a couple of diamond paintings laying this way in the boxes. But yeah, I've just got, and there's some canvases back there that are like superhero ones that I got from Hobby Lobby when they had that big 90% off clearance sale when Grace was here. And
nice.
Dale has to decide which of those he wants, and the rest of them are Eli's because they were like DC, Marvel, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. And are you doing them for both of them? Or does
Eli
enjoy?
No, they're actual like artwork.
Oh, okay.
On canvas, not for diamond painting. Yeah. No, not yet, Billy. We're still waiting. Waiting ever so patiently for them to come back.
Not so patiently.
I mean, they came back today. They're back today. They just haven't came back with a verdict yet.
Yeah, they wanted to watch the police interview with her again, and then we haven't been able to see anything since.
Yeah.
I keep looking to see if that other trial that I told you about is coming anytime soon, but there's nothing.
I can't wait. Which I've mentioned it here on this channel before a few times and on my other one, but I don't know if a lot of people are familiar with it, but that Lisa Snyder from Pennsylvania case, that's supposed to be going to trial in April, and I cannot wait for that one. She's the
I want to know when the Koberger one is happening.
Yeah, that's. So does everybody else.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to know when that one's going to be. Oh, you think it's their stream, Lee? Is it doing the same thing for you? Like where it keeps like stopping and starting or something? Cause
maybe the cameraman is giving himself comfort breaks.
Maybe. I don't know. It's like I'll put it on live and then I'll leave the tab and come back over here and chat with you guys for a minute. When I go back over there, it's like 30 seconds behind or something again. Instead of staying live. Tammy heard 2025. Well,
I thought I heard this year.
they were supposed to sometime this year, and then they wanted it to be in the summer months, but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't know that it won't happen this year, but I don't think it'll be by the summer.
Why do they want it in the summer? So like students can attend?
Well, they want the city to be pretty much vacant because kids will be home on summer break.
That's true.
And I guess the courthouse there, if they end up staying there instead of like trying to go outside of the county and find a jury somewhere out on somewhere else, they said the courtroom is actually pretty small there. So, and they expect like a big public turnout, and they, want like to make sure that there's parking, and I don't know.
It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah. Wait till you hear this playback, because I swear to God, it sounds. Go listen. Go.
The brewing?
I swear to God, it sounds like a coffee maker. I'm like, I keep forgetting that you said it was a candle. I'm like, is that coffee? She got coffee.
I'm honestly thinking about taking my laptop to go make some more coffee because what I have left is cold.
Well, cold coffee is not fun unless it's cold on purpose.
It wasn't as good. I put less sugar than usual, and I didn't like it. So, taking you with me.
Take me with you. Take me with you.
Don't mind my room if you see my bed and stuff.
Oh. No, it looks nice and cozy and comfy.
It's a mess. I got new bedding because who wants bedding from 18 years of marriage on their bed?
Lisa's no, because it's an overlay, so nothing to do with the cameraman. I got you. Ooh, you got pretty kitchen cabinets.
Thank you.
I like it.
Thankfully, when we bought the house, it was a new build, so we got to decide.
Oh, well, that's cool. Patricia says, field trip.
Field trip.
Field trip.
Can you tell I have a favorite color?
Oh, yeah, that is pretty. Is that one of the little single Keurigs?
Yeah, but it's a different brand.
Oh, okay.
Because they didn't have pretty color.
Mm-hmm. It looks like a mint green or like a teal green.
It's a mint.
Yeah, it's pretty.
And then I have my little frother thing.
Well, aren't you fancy?
Green. I love green.
Fancy pantsy.
It's so good though. Like someone was talking about Ready Whip on your chat.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do Ready Whip. What I do is
we're gonna get a is that sweet cream?
Italian sweet cream.
Yeah,
and
Italian sweet cream.
I froth that and put it on top of my coffee, and I add white chocolate sauce. so yummy.
Lee says, hey, you might as well empty the dishwasher while you're there.
I thought about it, actually.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
But I don't think you guys want to watch that.
Oh, my God. Oh, that's so funny. Dawn says she likes your hair cut short.
Thank you, Dawn.
I like it. It is pretty.
I want it shorter. But I'm also scared because I did it blonde and then I started letting it grow out so it would have like an ombre effect as the gray hairs. It looks like it's supposed to be that way. But the more I cut it, the more of the blonde I lose and it starts looking less purposeful.
Oh.
And I don't want to do the blonde again because it dries out my hair so bad.
It does do that. But whenever I always liked whenever I would get my hair done and I do the blonde years ago. I haven't had color in my hair in forever, but when I would do blonde hair, I liked it because it would give me a lot of volume.
See, I don't get a lot of volume.
Even with the hair blonde?
Yeah. But I also am too lazy to actually style my hair for the most part. I just let it air dry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm that way too. That's how I do mine, but it always just had a little bit more oomph to it whenever it would that's my thing. That's the whole pause thing I was doing.
Yep, you're pausing.
Bras off, witches. That's cute.
I said something about my favorite craft being witchcraft. Sometimes I happen to be wearing a witch shirt.
Wait, you're gonna have to say that again because I didn't hear you.
I said I was joking around earlier saying my favorite craft is witchcraft and I'm wearing a witch shirt.
Oh.
Really leaning into the whole witch thing.
Oh, yeah. You'll have to get you a hat. Get your hat a little,
I thought about doing that. Like, I had a photo in my head of me sitting at my desk around Halloween doing a diamond painting with, like, my broomstick and my hat on the side watching Hocus Pocus while I diamond paint and taking a picture of it from behind.
Oh, that would be cool.
But I never got to do it.
That would be cool. I love Hocus Pocus. That's such a fun movie.
Me too.
Me and my two sisters, no, I take that back. My one sister did not, but my other sister did. Me and her dressed up as Hocus Pocus witches one year for Halloween.
Which ones?
She was Sarah Jessica Parker and I was Bette Midler.
Yeah.
But we
I
didn't
love
have
the other one too.
We didn't have the other one. Yeah, the other one is actually
something.
Winifred.
Winifred is Bette Midler.
Yeah, and then there's shoot.
I think her real name is Jennifer, but I can't remember what the character's name is.
Oh, Kathy Najimy.
That's it.
Yeah. Kathy Najimy, Jimmy, something like that. Yeah. Winifred is Bette Midler, right?
Yep. Frothy goodness.
Pretty. I can hear her character saying the other sister's name. What is her name in the movie? I can't remember.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I watched the new one. It was okay.
It was good. I thought it was good. It made me cry.
It wasn't bad, but it wasn't as good as the first one.
No, they never are though, right? It was just different. It was pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah. I loved all the drag queens stuff.
Mm-hmm. That was
all the
fun.
Drag queens dressed like the Sanderson sisters.
Mm-hmm. That was pretty fun. That was pretty funny. I agree.
I heard a good joke from a drag queen. You want to hear it?
I don't know. Do I?
What do you call a fast zombie?
What?
A zombie.
Good Lord. Good Lord. Kel, did you hear that one? Kel, did you hear that one? Did you hear Kel's joke yesterday, the crime timey joke?
I did. And I was being too literal. I was like, karma?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot you said that. That was so funny. Okay. I'm pressing the live button again. And we have nothing yet.
I'm starting to worry it's going to be a hung jury.
Well,
Kel missed it. What do you call a fast zombie, Kel?
She was shopping for flavors. A zombie. She was shopping for flavors to add to coffee. I've never tried the white chocolate, but I love the Tirani caramel and their chocolate.
I had to buy the Ghirardelli one when I was in Florida, and it's not as good. But yeah, I use that. And the coffee I've been having is the IHOP brand, buttery syrup.
Ooh.
With the white chocolate and then the sweet cream.
Lord have mercy. It sounds really good. Kel put the little puff of like smoke behind it. That's cute. That's cute.
There's my sink full of dishes.
Oh, I missed it. Let me see. Yeah, I have more than you.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, a lot of it can just go in the dishwasher.
The reason I have more than you is because my husband cooked, and he can't just he can't just use one dish for something.
Yeah.
When he cooks, he has to in order to just boil a pot of water, he dirties the entire kitchen just to do that. So
I've noticed that too. Like it'll say to combine something. So they'll do part of it in one bowl and part in the other bowl and then combine it. When you can just add on top and then mix it together.
That's how I do it. I mean, when I combine things, I just put it all in the same bowl. It means put it together. Husbands are like that. Kel says,
the donut thief.
I have not heard about that.
I saw that one yesterday, and I was going to put it in chat, but then I fell asleep, and I forgot what the answer is now.
That's cute.
Yeah, it was full of holes.
Did you hear about the case against the donut thief? It was full of holes. Dawn says, my hubby cleans as he goes in the kitchen. Oh, mine, honey, mine does not. Mine does not. He goes in there and he cooks and he just leaves everything everywhere. And then I have to clean up the mess, which is fine. I mean, we made that agreement when we first got married. He cooks and I do the cleaning part. So, you know.
That's how it's been here, too. Whoever cooks, the other one does the cleaning.
Mm-hmm. Now Dale will do laundry, but like he really only does like his laundry or like his like because he knows when he's out of work clothes or and so he tends to do that. But that's about it.
Yeah.
And he's the worst at taking the trash out and then not replacing the garbage bag with a new one.
That's Aiden. That's one of Aiden's chores.
Mm.
And he does the same thing. He does not put a new bag in.
Lee says the longer it goes, the longer I think it is going to be a hung jury.
I agree with Lee.
I know. Well, it's been 6 hours and 2 minutes, so. Six hours and 2 minutes. You have to combine the 3 hours that they spent yesterday, so.
I wish I knew how they were leaning.
Yeah, I know, right? I'd like to be a fly on the wall in the jury room.
Like, I wish that they had someone in there that was just, like, updating the score of, like, how many say guilty, how many say not guilty, how many are unsure.
Wait, what, Kel? What? Kel says you can put the whole roll of trash bags in the trash can.
Yeah, just keep it connected. And put it in the bottom, and then open the top one, and use that. And then when you pull it out, it brings up the next bag.
Oh,
I don't do
so
that.
Smart.
But I don't do that, but.
Well, why don't you do that? That's smart.
Because the trash fills up so fast, and if I have the whole big ass roll in there, then it's gonna fill up even faster.
Yeah, because I buy like the big, I don't know, my roll of trash bags is about that big.
Yeah, I get like the 80 counts or 96 count, whatever it is, the big boxes.
I don't know though. That's smart. I might have to try that. Because it gets on my nerves. Like, it's one of those things where I pull my drawer, because my trash can is one of the, like, it looks like my kitchen cabinet, but you just pull it out, right? And so whenever you pull it out, and I'm like, because then I have to take it out, put the thing in, and then put it back. I've heard of that before, Lee, with, like, small trash cans. And I've tried that, like, in the bathroom before. And it didn't work out too well, but I haven't never tried that in my kitchen trash. It's smart, though. I'll have to try it. Love those life hack reels. Smart, smart, smart. Oh, my goodness.
One thing about getting high occasionally lately is, like, I will sit here and dry the same dish for 10 minutes and not even know it's been that long.
Mm-hmm.
Coffee mugs. Always the coffee mug.
Tammy said the trash bag won't go to the bottom of the trash can. Yeah, I know what you mean. Lee says, yeah, but then you don't overfill it. And we are bad about overfilling. And I'm bad about, like, once it gets to the top, I, like, shove it down to make more room because I don't want to pull it out. And then it gets so full. And if you don't get the right trash bags, when you pull it out, it rips. And you have to dump that into a new trash bag. And it's a whole thing, right? It's a whole thing. So I think what I might do, I need to go check on Twitter too, is keep an eye, or not keep an eye. I'm already doing that. What I think I'm going to do is probably start that Ashley Biggs trial And then the other one, the Jennifer Dulos or Michelle Troconis trial that's supposed to last like 6 weeks. I'll probably do like recaps of it, or I don't know, something like that. First world problems, right? First world problems. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, Jenny, you want me to sing?
Huh?
You were asking me to sing before.
Oh, I was going to ask you, what was it you said you wanted to talk to me about?
Oh, that case that was close to me that I was telling you about.
Oh. Did you want to talk about it? Talk about it here, or like talk about it privately?
If they want to hear about it. But
oh, well, sure.
I told you that he's he was a Walmart Santa.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, there were reports lodged against him for I don't want to say any words that's gonna get you in trouble.
Like
what, PP behavior?
Like Speedo? Speedo pedo?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. There were complaints lodged against him when he worked at Walmart about him doing that kind of stuff, but no one ever did anything. And if they had investigated, they may have found the other things sooner.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
And the schools, our local school system is getting sued because of that case.
Wow.
Because the way it works, because it happened for us too with Aiden at one point. I had to homeschool him for like a year because they were letting him run outside. And if he made it to the street, he'd be dead because it was on the street, the same street as the port of Savannah. So all the 18-wheelers are traveling it all day, and it's right after a curve. So if he got to the street and a truck came around the corner, by the time it saw him, it wouldn't have time to stop. So I had to pull him out to make sure that my kid wasn't going to get killed at school.
Right.
And all you have to do is sign a paper.
Yeah.
That you're pulling them out to homeschool them. They don't check in on you, nothing. You just have to, every like 4 years when the state testing is, they still have to do that.
Yeah.
But super easy to lose track of kids here in Georgia. And that's what they did with both kids. They pulled them out of school.
Yeah.
And then later it was found out what happened to them. But I guess there was signs while she was in school that it wasn't a good situation and they didn't do anything. So.
Wow, that's awful.
Gail says, yes, we do. And Kel asks, does your dishwasher not dry the dishes? It does somewhat, but not completely. It never has. I don't know why. We have the jet drying and stuff.
Yeah, mine's the same way. Well, I mean, for the most part it will, but like I have a lot of dishes that have that stupid like lip on the bottom of the cups or whatever, and then when you you have to be careful when you pull them out or you'll dump residual water all over everything underneath of it, and that drives me crazy.
That's why I always pull the top drawer first and do those, and I always have them towards the front of the dishwasher so that if it does spill water, it just spills on the door, not on the other dishes.
Right. But, drives me crazy.
So the case happened about a mile down the road from me. I don't remember all the details, so you guys are just going to get the Cliff Notes version.
We like Cliff Notes.
But They lived in a town called Rincon, which is like 15 minutes away. And then they moved close to us. We live in Guyton. It's like a mile down the road from us. On what would have been it's Elwin Crocker Sr., his girlfriend's mom, and his girlfriend's brother. And I believe the mom also had a boyfriend that would come stay sometimes, and then 2 kids. Elwin Crocker, JR Jr., and Mary. And I don't know who gave them the tip, but they went to the house and were asking about the kids and started digging up the backyard and found that both kids had been murdered and buried in the yard, like 3 years apart.
I'll be right back. You
killed.
keep talking. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I gotta go take care of one of the kids.
Okay. Elwin was the oldest, or JR was the oldest, and he got killed when he was 12. And then Mary, his younger sister, was also severely abused, kept in a dog cage, naked. They used to feed her food with like poison on it. And she died. And when they discovered the bodies, it was like, I think Christmas Day or right after Christmas. It would have been Mary's 13th birthday, the day that they discovered her body. And the dad was the Walmart Santa Claus. So that was like breaking big news in my neighborhood. All these people have pictures of their kids with the Walmart Santa, and then they find out right around Christmas that he murdered his own children. So yeah, that one. Some of them pled guilty and got life in prison. But I believe there's the dad and either 1 or 2 more people are trying to fight it, but it is a capital murder case. Death penalty is on the table. So.
I'm back. That is tragic. Very, very tragic.
But yeah, I guess Mary was sexually assaulted. And they're finding out after the fact that a lot of parents had reported to his job that he was being inappropriate with their kids when he was playing Santa.
I would lose my mind. You know, the prettiest Santa that I ever saw, and he's, well, from the last I remember, he was still around. But it was a Santa at our local Bass Pro Shop. Beautiful. I mean, like, you know how you'll see the different Santa at these different, stores.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, this Santa is beautiful. Beautiful.
The prettiest Santa I ever saw was related to my ex-father-in-law. And he wasn't really Santa. He just looked exactly like Santa.
Yeah.
Like everyone in town calls him Santa.
Mm-hmm.
Year round, the kids thought it was Santa.
That's cool.
But he was like sweet and jolly, just like Santa should be.
Mm-hmm. He was or was not?
He was.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah. So kids would come up and they'd be like, "Oh my God, Santa," and he would entertain it and play along every time.
Oh, that's sweet.
He wouldn't be like, "Come sit on my lap," but they'd be like, "Can I
Right.
give you a hug?" And he'd be like sitting having dinner with his family, and he's like, "Absolutely, I would love to give you a hug." I hope that you have a Merry Christmas and make sure you stay good the rest of the year. And he like totally play into it. It was really sweet.
Oh, that's cute. That's so cute. That's super cute.
But there was one guy, I don't know why this reminded me of it, but when we were at a tattoo shop because Matt was gonna get a tattoo, and there was a guy in there that was a war vet, and he had lost his legs in an accident over there, but he had a big back tattoo, so every time one of his squad mates passed away, he would add a new tombstone with their name to his tattoo on his back to memorialize everybody.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And so he was there when we went in, and Aiden saw that he didn't have legs and was in a wheelchair. Aiden was like 4, and he's, you know how kids are, they just ask questions, they're just curious. So he's just like, what happened to your legs?
Mm-hmm.
And the guy goes, I lost them. I didn't clean my room, and I let my room get so messy that I lost my legs in there, and I was never able to find them.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, this is the best dude ever because he's helping us. Like,
yeah,
if you don't
you're
clean
like,
your room, you're gonna lose your legs.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God, that's the best.
I loved it. I was like, oh my God. I wonder how many kids' lives he's changed with that story.
Yeah, I bet whenever he tells the story, the kids' eyeballs are as big around as silver dollars, right?
It's like when we were kids, they're like, you keep making that face, it's going to get stuck like that. You're like, I'm never making that face again.
Mm-hmm. That's so funny.
It didn't work. He's still messy.
Right.
Well, I mean,
they get to the age where, it's so funny because that one of these days that memory hits them, and you're like, you know what? That was a lie. That was such a lie. And then they get smart to it, and they're like, I'm not going to lose my legs. I'm just going to let my room be filthy dirty.
Yeah.
I'm going to let mold grow on this plate under my bed that's got a half-eaten sandwich on it.
And not washing their feet.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
Boys, especially teenage boys, gross.
They are gross. They're very gross. I know.
And I feel like they're just as moody as teenage girls, but nobody ever talks about it.
Yeah, they are. Mine is, anyway.
Mine is.
They're probably not as dramatic as girls are, but they're still. Yeah.
My sister was born when I was 12, so I helped raise her, and I remember when she was a teenager, and I feel like Aiden's the same level. I mean, granted, there's not periods and stuff, but...
Yeah, thank God for that, right? For the boys, anyway. The Lisa Snyder, when we were talking about that. Oh, wait, I hear audio. We have audio. Hold on. Verdict!
Yes! Sorry, that was loud.
Okay.
We have a verdict.
Let's go.
Jury, I'm gonna have them hand me the verdict form. I'll review it, and then I will publish it into the record, and then I'll hand it to the attorneys for them to review.
I want to see her actual face,
All
not
right, let's
this
bring those in.
picture.
Me too.
Come on, cameraman, wake up. He's taking a nap with that one juror.
He's doing something. We have a verdict. Yes, we do. Oh my God. Did she say something about, are we waiting on anybody? Is that what she said?
Your client
I didn't hear that.
Remain seated during the publishing.
Come on, camera.
Oh my God.
Does this mean that they're getting ready to actually show footage?
Hopefully, I don't know.
She says something about remaining seated.
Oop, jurors coming in. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I don't.
Ooh,
If
ooh.
you just have the four-person sit on the
I don't think it's going to be hung this early on.
Yeah, I don't either.
Normally it's
I
a
don't
few
either.
days.
Unless they're adamant. But I've seen the judge be like, no, you go back and deliberate. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I understand that you have reached a verdict in the case. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, and are you the foreperson?
Yes.
Okay, if you would please put the verdict form in that folder.
I want to be a
It's
juror,
already handed to me, and
but
I'm
I
going
would
to review
hate
it, and then I'll read it into the record.
the arguing part of it.
Right. Oh my gosh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go now.
Okay. All right.
Oh, they're going to show the side of her face anyway, maybe.
Signed and dated by you as the foreperson, and it is. All right, in the case of the state of Georgia versus Teresa Black, we the jury find as to count 1 felony murder, we the jury find the defendant Teresa Black not guilty. As to count 2 cruelty to children, we the jury find the defendant Teresa Black not guilty. As to count 3 felony murder, we the jury find the defendant Teresa Black not guilty. As to count 4, cruelty to children, we the jury find the defendant Teresa Black not guilty. As to count 5, aggravated assault, we the jury find the defendant Teresa Black not guilty. As to count 6, concealing the death of another, we the jury find the defendant Teresa Black guilty.
Thank God. Thank God. What in the name of God?
If you would show this to
Just one charge.
the attorneys.
Really?
One of you. Okay, if you just give it to the attorneys for the state.
Wow. Wow.
That's
wow.
ridiculous.
I just feel like the Casey Anthony verdict read all over again.
Well, there was way more evidence in Casey Anthony than
All right, anything
this one,
further from
but
the defense?
still.
There you go.
Okay. Does the state want to go forward with sentencing now, or do you want to wait?
We do, Your Honor.
Which one?
Oh, sorry. Move forward.
Okay.
Move forward. Wonder what her sentencing is going to be.
You're requesting to wait?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Are there folks that you want to call that are not here? Is that? Okay. Is there any objection to doing that by the state?
We do have.
I can't imagine anyone has anything good to say about her.
Does he want to be heard today? Oh, it looks like he's walking out the door. He wants to be heard. Okay. I mean, I'll be happy to hear from him today, and he's welcome to come back.
Who just walked out the door?
So you want to?
I
He just stepped
believe,
out, but it looked like he
Daddy,
wanted to say something. So
William's daddy,
Yes, Your Honor, would you like me to check on?
yeah, why
him
don't you do
in a
that?
minute?
Okay.
wanted to make like an impact
All
statement.
right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I want to thank you for your service. This concludes your jury service, and we are appreciative of the time and effort that you put forth during this trial. You are welcome to, I guess we're gonna, they want to hold off a little bit, we can hold off a little bit for the sentencing. How much time are you asking for?
A few days, Your Honor.
Oh,
Maybe we can
wow.
do it on- Will he be here till Friday?
Really?
Can he come back?
Check with my.
Check with him and see if he can come back, we can do it on Friday.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Oh my God.
And a slap on the wrist, just get it over with.
The concealment, Gail.
The concealment only. I can see not guilty for felony murder, but cruelty to children. I'm sorry, just leaving his body in the woods, whether he was dead or alive, is cruelty to children.
All right. Well, regardless of when we do the sentencing, your jury service has concluded, and you all are welcome to leave. If you would, but before you do that, I have your juror letters for you. So if you would step back.
Wow, you guys.
For
Wow.
a few moments and let me finish up with this.
You know, Ava is seething right now.
I'll tell you that attorneys often like to get feedback from jurors after the trial. If you are interested in speaking with them, I'm sure they'd be happy to talk to you. If
I don't know, Tammy.
You're under no obligation.
I would say
to
less
talk
than
with
a
them.
year.
They're not going to bother you or harass you. Okay. But all of the rules that were in place, as far as not talking about the case or researching anything, are done. You are welcome to talk to whomever you would like, or not talk to whomever you'd like about it. And I will come back there shortly to bring you your letters. And yes, Ms. Hunter.
I don't have an answer yet,
Okay.
Your Honor, but we're working on it.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see what we can arrange. I'd like for both sides to be able to have their folks present. So, all right. You all are free to go back to the jury room, and I'll come back shortly with your letters. Thank you again for your service.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
she'll end
on
up getting
here it says whether we're talking about, this is a website I just popped up on Google, and it says the maximum penalty is 12 years in prison.
I don't think she's gonna guess that.
How many witnesses, and who do you anticipate calling or bringing in for the sentencing?
Potentially your partner, or
Okay, so you don't know if that's even going to happen.
we haven't committed to that, Your Honor. I'd like to speak with
Okay. Why don't you, can you reach out to that individual now?
potentially, Your Honor.
What?
We would like to, she's still facing the felony charge here.
Yeah.
We would like to have some time to focus on our sentencing before we present it to the court. We are asking.
Okay. All right.
We're happy
Let's,
I wanna stick up a finger at him.
Mr. Hamilton today and set that up. That's fine with us.
okay.
Wow.
All right, well, let's wait and see what Mr. Hamilton says about his ability to be here, and I'd like to maybe try to do it on Friday. I don't want to put it off too long, if that's workable for him as well as for your witness.
Sorry, not sorry.
All right, then.
But when it comes to kids, if that was dad was me, I'd be finding a way to knock her off right now.
All right, while we're waiting to schedule this, is there anything else that we need to address?
Tammy, I'm not sure what felony charge they're talking about unless there's something
Give
recent
y'all a few minutes and I'll come back, okay?
that has nothing to do with this. I have no idea. I don't know. No idea. And did somebody catch what they just said about, are they coming back, or is it, are they done? Are they coming? I think they were going to go talk to somebody, and said that they would come back after they talked to the dad. So I'll leave it up until, just in case they pop off with something. So can you believe that?
I wonder if she's charged with kidnapping since she took him out of state without the dad knowing. Maybe she's got another case in North Carolina.
Possible, maybe. Lee says, I'm really not shocked, though. I would have voted guilty, but given the amount of time that passed and the lack of physical evidence that was destroyed over time, one way or another, right? Hey, another CG, how are you?
Well, that's why I'm not surprised about the felony murder, but all the other charges I was sure she'd be found guilty on. But
She got off.
for the murder.
She got off for sure. She got that. Yeah, it makes me sick to my stomach too. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't know. I think I'm not even going to lie. I think my emotions would have gotten the best of me as a juror, and I would have voted guilty. But based on...
but then you have a bunch of other people arguing the opposite.
Right. But I'm just thinking, in my mind, I'm just thinking, though, like, there wasn't enough evidence, and what evidence they had was circumstantial, and there was not... You couldn't go on the evidence, on the witnesses that talked about how much of it was in his system. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't a guarantee. And there wasn't a guarantee. There wasn't no story to it. There was no, for sure it happened this way, and for sure it happened that way. And there was just not enough evidence to prove that it was actual murder, you know, in my opinion. Even though I believe it was. That's hard. That's rough, man. Literally, what it boils down to is, I feel like this sweet little boy gets no justice at all.
Same.
You know?
And I get that it's not scientifically verifiable from the skeletal muscle how much drug was in his system, but even if all of it settled in that part of the skeletal muscle, that's still a toxic amount that was in his system.
Yeah.
It's not like it's going to start multiplying and become a higher concentration. It's just all settled. They're saying it could have all settled there.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah,
when it's that much, either way, it was a toxic dose.
Right. Poor boy, poor boy, poor boy. Sweet William.
The sad thing is, I don't think he was dead when she dumped him.
You don't think so?
No. They said it would be a slow, painful death, and there was a footprint, right?
I don't know that there was a footprint on the ground. Okay. I don't think that that's what they said. I think they said that the footprint was on the can where he was laid.
I don't know. I feel like she walked him in there as he was drowsy and lethargic and didn't want to talk and didn't want to do anything and just left him there.
If there would have been a footprint, like a boot print on the ground, we would have seen photos of that. There wasn't. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Yeah.
Kel said she literally got away with murder, in my opinion. Yeah. Wonder if they'll have like a interview with Ava.
Yeah, I'm surprised Ava doesn't want to give an impact statement. Excuse me, sorry. Because during the trial and when they're asking you questions, you got to be all professional. But in the impact statement,
you can let it rip.
You can give her some shit.
Right. Exactly. That's so awful, so sad. It's just, and you know, the sad thing is that this is more often than not, you know, the sad thing is that there's too many kids that never get justice for, or not just kids, I mean, too many people that don't get justice for their own deaths, their deaths, you know what I'm saying? But it's really tough when it's a kid. Really tough when it's a kid. That's tough. Honestly, if there were no meds in his system, I may have given her a not guilty. Yeah. still have issues with the muscle numbers, though. If it is settling from other parts of the body, then the numbers could rise.
But it's still in the body.
Mm.
It's still circulating through the body.
I don't know. All
I
that.
don't know. I'm playing my game. I'm sorry.
All that sciencey stuff just kind of goes right over my head. But I'm just feeling really tough, really bad for Ava. Because I'm feeling horrible for poor William, but I think that that there are media out there with microphones in front of Ava's face right now, right? I would love to see an interview. Kel says, no, Tammy, it would be double jeopardy to take someone to trial twice for the same charge after acquittal.
Yeah, once they're acquitted, they can't come back. Which honestly doesn't really make sense to me. Because if we can appeal the other way, then why can't we appeal this way?
I know, right? But what? Lee says, but we are talking settling, not, but then we're talking about settling, not circulating.
Yeah, he's talking about it settling in one place, not circulating.
Okay.
But if they did a blood sample, it would be how much is in the entire system, not just in that little piece of blood.
Yeah. Well, and that doctor said that you want the, like, what did he say? The blood from like the femoral artery or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or that would be the best place.
So in her head right now, she won because she walked away so she wouldn't get caught.
Right.
And
we're back.
Okay. Okay. All right. Perfect. All right. Then we will add this.
It's like, see, I did the right thing dumping him.
Sentencing goes, we'll add it to the calendar for Friday morning.
Thank you.
All right. And I gave the jurors their letters, and I told them that they're welcome to talk to you all if you would like. Some of them, I think, would like to. So they'll be exiting out that way. So you can talk to them if you deem appropriate.
Should we go now?
You can. I don't think there's anything else for us to do here today. So thank you all. We'll see you on Friday, and we are in recess. Thank you.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Now we got 2 things to watch on Friday.
Well, she stood up. She wasn't in
a wheelchair?
Yeah. Did you see her?
Convenient.
See, look, hold on. Let me, and there was somebody too in the gallery. I didn't tell if that was Ava or who. See, look.
I don't understand how she wasn't sick when she was initially questioned, but then she gets arrested and she's desperately ill, and then she goes to jail, and somehow she's healthier.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, here we go. We're back.
Prepare his thoughts for Friday.
Okay. All right, perfect. All right, then we will add this.
I'm going to pause it because she's really short, too.
We'll add it to the calendar for Friday morning.
Thank you.
All right, and I gave the jurors their letters, and I told them that they're welcome to talk to you all if you would like. Some of them, I think, would like to, so we'll be exiting out that way. So you can talk to them if you deem appropriate.
Should we go now?
You can. I don't think there's anything else for us to do here today. So Thank you all. We'll see you on Friday, and we are in recess.
Okay, watch.
She is.
Look how short she is.
She is.
Super short. And then I was gonna see who. Okay, I don't know who that is. Was that?
I don't think that's Ava. She looks older.
Right.
That might be Grandma.
Maybe. Okay. All right, you guys. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
I don't
1
think
to
she's
10 years.
I think she's gonna get a year and get off early.
Based
Probably
on
just
what
time
time she served.
For the first murder.
Wow.
She only got a year for actual murder. I doubt she's gonna get a long sentence for this.
That's crazy. Right? That's crazy. Poppy, what do you want? Go on. You want to come say hi? God love her. Not her, but my dog, her. When I said God love her, her.
Puppy.
Yeah, that one. All right. Well, yeah, you guys are upset. I can tell. Sick. Time served. Tammy says she's scum.
Agree.
Tammy says 1 to 10 years, $1,000 to $5,000 fine. They did not have the rest of the system. All that was left was the skeletal muscle, right? Yep. Billy said, sure, her ex will have plenty to say to her, I bet.
I want to know, too, Mr. Black. He hadn't seen his child since she was 5. So around the same age, she removed contact with the father of the child. Where the hell is her daughter now?
I don't know, but according to
she's an
her
adult,
lawyers,
probably, right?
She's 18. They said she was 18 and that she lived with her or them or who, whatever, her and her partner. And that she has a good relationship with her daughter. So I don't know. Like, oh. But anyway, yeah, I'm just blah now.
Same.
I want to look to see.
That's why I'm playing my game. I'm like trying to not think about it.
Yeah. That's the bad thing, right? It's the bad thing about these. Ooh, they've made a 3rd arrest in the Savannah Soto case.
The girlfriend?
Oh.
Dad's girlfriend?
Hold on. Let me go look. Hold on a minute. Let's see. Let me get over there to the. Ay.
Okay. I'm gonna head out so that you can share the screen of this other stuff with everybody and they can see it easier.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for coming up here with me. I appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
Bye. You'll have to come back and we'll have to do this again sometime soon.
Okay, I'll keep trying to find articles for you.
All right. Thank you.
Court reporter on duty.
Court reporter Steph. All right.
Love
Bye,
you, girly.
Guys.
Love
Have
you.
a good rest of
I'll
your
be in
day.
chat still.
All right. Thanks.
All right.
Bye. Oh my gosh. You guys, the Savannah Soto case. Yeah, it looks like there was an arrest. Hold on, let me go find. Perp walks at 1:30 Central. That's 2:30, so in 25 minutes. Holy cow, you guys. Hold on, let me go to the San Antonio PD. Why can't I ever find anything when I need it? It says a third arrest has been made in the Savannah Soto and Matthew Guerra case. San Antonio Police Department has made a third arrest this morning, January 10th. We will Facebook Live a perp walk around 1:30 p.m., which is Central Time, I guess. You can follow us here for the latest. Let me run over to their Facebook page real quick. It's going to either be the girlfriend or the wife. Wow. Wow. San Antonio. Police Department. All right. Okay, guys. All right. Sorry, I'm just catching up on their Facebook page. All right. Yeah. All right. Well, we are going to watch that because that will be very interesting. The perp walk. I want to know who it is. Who is it? Says perp walk. Sorry, just catching up on the towel thrower. Somebody said it's the towel thrower. Definitely gonna be the towel thrower. Definitely gonna be the towel thrower. I just don't know who it is. Is the towel thrower the mom or the girlfriend? They're not giving names yet of who it is. Here we will refresh this page. Oh, is Steph leaving? Oh, you meant. Okay, never mind. Okay. Tammy said, I just saw where Law and Crime was saying prosecution lost because no scientific evidence. Gail said, that's just what I was thinking, the towel thrower. Yeah, it's going to be the towel thrower. All right, so if they're having it at 1:30, that means in 20 minutes. I have kiddo who is needing some food. See him back there staring at me. He's like, psst, psst. So, trying to think. Let me see. I think I'm going to go ahead and end this one. I'm going to end this stream and start a new one. That'll give me about 15 minutes to get him done. And since, you know, this video was dedicated to the verdict watch, right? Then I think I'll just go ahead and make a new one. So I'll do that. I'll make a new stream, and have it go up directly behind this one. So if you want to stay, no. I will be back in another one momentarily.